What are you putting? Sounds like some mid-2000s 3D platformer music to me. Why am I agreeing to terms of service if I'm playing a single-player platforming game? Crazy. I don't remember ever having... I'm not even online on my PS5 right now. I don't think I've ever had to agree to terms of use for a single-player game. Look at this. This is crazy. I never read these, but I'm just like so fascinated the fact that this is here first. If the game is in beta, it's a single player game. I accept. Hold on, I'm getting audio echo. Where is that coming from? I think that fixed it. Okay. I got a holiday costume. Barry is a cis Pac-Man. No damage, immune to game overs, and fairy blocks will appear among other things. I love how it's called fairy mode. The hell, that's what Pac-Man sounds like in this? I don't think I've ever heard it sound like that.
Boy, am I tired. Could have sworn I felt eyes on the back of my neck all last night. Oh. Huh? What happened to the village?
Pac-Man, it's a disaster. A massive crisis has fallen upon Pac-Man.
Professor!
That wasn't in the original.
What in the world happened to everything?
Took me off guard.
Those mischievous ghosts were up to no good again.
I played Battle for Bikini Bottom Hydrated, yeah. I liked it. It's a great game.
An ancient demon that had been sealed beneath the tree many moons ago.
They did what? They're always going around stirring up trouble. Those delinquents.
According to this historical volume,
Last Pac-Man game I played was Ghostly Adventures on
once waged a fierce
Wii U.
battle against this diabolical ghost. To deal with the threat, the great Pac Wizard devised a most magical potion and transformed 5 ordinary pieces of fruit into the legendary golden fruits.
Oh, he didn't talk at all in the original.
And possessing a dauntless spirit.
That's cool at the editor voice.
A Pac Knight rose to the challenge, and thus did battle with Spooky, the great evil ghost. And ultimately, the Pac Knight brought low the villain Spooky. The vile ghost was then sealed in the...
Yeah, we'll see how the remake is. Honestly, the only reason I'm streaming this tonight is because I wasn't sure what I was going to stream. And I was in Target looking at the sad video game section. And I stumbled across their clearance section, which was actually in the clothing department. I found this in the clothing department on clearance. Crazy enough. $15, so I was like, what the hell? Could probably get it online for that price or cheaper, but there were only 2 copies left. I had to rescue one.
I swear to defeat Spooky and restore peace to Pac-Land no matter what. It's my duty, and I'm proud to see it through. Oh, excuse me. Can't go adventuring hungry. How about a quick snack?
do whenever requesting core game. Whenever I'm ready for Waggle, I'll jump back into it. Unfortunately, my forearms these days are pretty sore because of the gym, so I don't know how soon I'm going to be waggling. There's a lot of waggling that goes on in core game. That'll be like a cardio day playing that game. Thanks and cares. Thank you for the research.
I see.
I just like default Pac-Man, to be honest. I'm not one for costumes, typically.
Here is Pac Village, heart of Pacland. Oh, what remains of it. Everything was so peaceful until just yesterday. It pains my heart.
Where'd all these weird tree roots come from?
The roots of the wormwood tree that have stretched here from the far reaches of Ghost Island. Losing
That
its
may
fruit
still
sapped the
happen.
golden
Perhaps
fruit
they're
tree
breaking
of
it
its
up with some
strength,
gameplay first.
leaving it vulnerable. And the wormwood tree pounced, spreading its vile roots into Pac Village. As you can see, the roots have overtaken our homes, and even the village gate.
Oh boy, I guess things are looking grim. Speaking of homes, where did all the villagers go?
Rest easy, my boy. We were able to evacuate everyone safely. Only by retrieving the golden fruit can peace be restored to our precious Pac Village.
You know what's so crazy is though, is like it's so hard for these developers to just make a new game like this. Instead, we got to get remakes all the time.
Retrieve the golden fruit.
It's like a lot of them are just incapable of
All right, I'm on
taking
it.
the risk
Wish me
on
luck.
it.
And tell
Say
everyone to
Pac-Man
hang in
World
there.
4. Which has got to be demand for him, right? Otherwise, why would they remake him?
Why, yes.
I can play games in here? What, do they let you play original Pac-Man? That looks like a custom Pac-Man. We'll check that out later. Kind of cool. Alright, where are we going? This way. Seems like a pretty clear layout to me. They fixed one of the worlds. What was wrong with it prior?
Let's go.
The only thing I'm not feeling so far, and I hope it gets better, I don't like the music. We'll see. We'll see if it gets better. Oh, one of the worlds was all auto-scrollers. That sounds terrible. Nice simple graphics. I like it. It's a fun pounce. Wasn't expecting a pounce attack. Wait, what'd that say? Hold R1? Okay. Well, the pounce already makes this game ever so slightly different. Okay, how do I get that from other platformers? Okay, I guess I can't get that yet. At least after holding triangle. Oh, it's Sonic. I love how you can aim the pounce. Pretty accurate.
Here we go!
You guys don't care if my webcam covers the high score screen, right? I don't think we're really playing this for the high score. Oh, how did I do that?
Yummy!
I gotta get the fruit.
Tasty.
Wait. Alright, I guess I messed that up. I guess I have to hold a certain button.
Yummy.
Oh, something?
Yummy.
What's that? Bring fruit to the chest, it'll open.
Eat 'em all.
And I'll tell you this already seems so much better than Pac-Man World 3. I played Pac-Man World 3 and it was alright. I don't remember it being as straightforward as this game.
Tasty. Yummy. Tasty.
Oh, that's how we hit the boxes. You don't keep all the things, you gotta collect them all again. Hey, I'm not worried about 100%. Video gamer with the 640 streak. I'm like, alright, video gamer must have had a streak because Trekkie is commenting on it. Thank you, video gamer. Video gamer just, I'm sure has watched, some of the VODs with the, you know, the VOD thing, so it keeps the streak as well.
Tasty.
There must be some kind of timing. Oh, I see it now. So when that circle goes to the middle, you get like a spectral effect. That's actually pretty neat. I wasn't expecting the game to have so much in-depth platforming.
Tasty.
Using the shoulder buttons for swimming will take a little getting used to. Can't get that. Hello, Mighty. Look at the water. Blue chests contain metal dots used to walk underwater and short up enemy attacks, but the effects work quickly.
Tasty. Yeah, tasty.
You can't swim freely. That seems like a nice change.
Yummy. Tasty.
Well, I missed a melon somewhere. It's alright, we don't gotta get everything.
Yeah. All right.
Duskfade? Yeah, I've seen it. I'd like to play it at some point. I'm assuming they didn't have gachapon balls like this in the original, right? That is a very over-the-top end to the level.
Let's go.
How many worlds are in this game? I'm assuming like 7, 8.
Tasty.
I think the coolest part is the perfect jump.
Tasty.
Oh, I can throw the dots. Like a bomb.
Yummy. Yummy.
It's a shame that they never discontinued Pac-Man World's formula. I guess I can get those. Oh, we gotta use this.
Mega Pac-Man!
Wait, what is that? The tutorial goes away so fast. Switch number 2 can be pressed and cruise. I don't know why that's why there's like a big arrow pointing to that down there. I'm just gonna ignore it, I guess. Oh, that's a collectible, isn't it? I don't know what that is. Oh, he's the voice of Thomas the Tank Engine. I'm assuming I have to get that switch. I'm very I feel like you could do this without hitting the switch. Let's see. Yeah, see? You don't have to hit the switch. You can kind of extend your jump a little bit with the switch. It acts as a small little, like, double jump. There's more mechanics to this than I thought. This will take some getting used to. Oh shoot, I forget their ghosts. Oh, that's where it was. I'm like, where is the dot? There's a lot of collectibles. I'm trying to like see what ones are worth going out of my way to get some others. Not enough melons. We're gambling. I guess we got a pretty... I wonder if it's... Is it a different one every level? I guess it is. So getting that 5 or 6 star at the beginning is pretty lucky.
Let's go.
Okay, so they changed how you unlock the arcade games. And it definitely has like Sonic, 3D Sonic kind of feel to it at times with his animations and the things he does. How am I gonna get that? Gotta hit that switch. I feel like whenever I watch gameplay of Pac-Man World, this is all I ever saw was like that part. I think I did play the first Pac-Man World a little bit for like one stream for a few hours many years ago. I don't remember liking it that much though, I'm not gonna lie. I don't remember loving that. I could already tell this one's a lot better. Usually speedrun of the original. Is it a very busted, glitchy game?
Yummy! Yummy! Tasty!
Just very optimized playthrough, I guess.
Tasty! Tasty!
Try to get this side, sure zipping over with a rev roll. How do I do that again?
Tasty!
I'm assuming you rev roll a lot.
Tasty! Ow! Mega Pac-Man!
This is like the best part of the game. Eating the ghost. You gotta appreciate how they took like the classic element of Pac-Man and still managed to incorporate it into the 3D platformers, making you feel like you're still playing Pac-Man. Oh, there was a time trial mode built in? That was pretty unusual for platformers back then to have a time trial built in like that for a platformer. Levels are a good length, not too long.
All right!
Oh. So turning into the Pac-Man, like the giant Pac-Man, is new for this version? And before you would just run around as like the normal Pac-Man? Seems like a fun change.
Let's go! Aha! I spy my first golden fruit. All right, Clyde, the jig is up. How about handing over that fruit? Pac-Man? That's a no-can-do. Back off. You hear me? I'm under strict orders not to let you near the golden fruit. You'll have to pry this fruit from my cold, lifeless hands. Ah! Is that a frog?
Look, him? No, I don't want to stress over going for everything. I'm not a completionist in a first playthrough like that. I just like to go through the levels and finish them. When you start going for all the collectibles, then it gets really annoying, because you miss one thing and it's like, alright, time to redo the whole level. It's like, I'll pass on that. I probably got it. Thinking maybe I gotta knock one of these into his mouth. There we go. I love his big, super obvious life bar. And thank you for the resub kill. Come on. Second phase.
Had enough yet? Maybe you feel like handing over the golden fruit now. You're no pushover. I'll give you that, Pac-Man.
What did you guys think of
That's enough
Pac-Man
playing around. Time
and the
for my
Ghostly
ace in the hole.
Adventures?
No more Mr. Nice
I thought it was
Clyde.
pretty alright from what I played. Actually, it was a pretty strong 3D platformer.
Hey, hold on.
I really want to play that
Where,
again sometime.
where are you sticking that golden fruit? Clyde?
Hello, D-Wiz. Hello, Tommy.
It
Mike
really
Keats.
ate it. I'm getting a frog in my throat.
Yeah, I didn't play the sequel. But when I was desperate for things to play on the Wii U, I enjoyed playing that on Wii U. It was also a pretty good looking game. Alright, so how are we gonna deal with that? I'm probably dead. Oh shoot. How the heck do I get up there? I keep forgetting all my abilities. I might still be dead. Takes a bit to do his slam attack, huh? That was close. I thought I was hitting that. One more. Imagine if I died from the bower right after that. They try making this easier than the original. Did she play on the easier difficulty?
All right.
I'm more of a fan of boss designs that let you damage the boss like more freely instead of having to wait like 45 seconds between the attack points, you know what I mean? Just let me just go crazy on him. If I beat him in 15 seconds, I beat him in 15 seconds. Are the arcade games that they include in this unique in any way, or are they just going to be straight up ports or versions of games I've played already? I mean, obviously that's Pac-Man, but I wonder if I'm going to get anything unique. Just ports. I mean, it's still cool. It's still a neat idea. When you think about it, it sort of acts as a little compilation. Beat bosses in 15 seconds. I played a lot of games where games that let you hit bosses unlimited amounts of times as long as you can pull it off. Some of them go down really quick. Is that where I just came from?
Yummy! Tasty! Yummy!
See, they can't do that with that new Halo game. Oh, you mean Halo Anniversary? Oh, I see. I thought you were talking about Campaign Evolved, because Campaign Evolved made too many changes to swap graphics. Characters aren't even the same. But yeah, when games let you swap back and forth between new and old, that is kind of neat.
Let's go!
Playing this again is going to make me want to replay freaking SpongeBob Rehydrated. That's what this reminds me of. One of the only things that these new modern 3D platformers suffer from, though, that have like this really big widescreen when they originally didn't, it makes you feel like you're moving slower. Especially in SpongeBob Rehydrated, like you felt like you were moving like molasses in that game. What'd that say? These tutorials. On a bee doing her super blue. Because the tutorials only appear when I'm near them. By the signs.
Yummy!
I haven't played the new SpongeBob game, no. I'll get it. I'm sure that's going to be a game that's on sale for Black Friday. Yeah, that's a good Black Friday game.
Yummy! Tasty!
I forgot that there's a way to flutter, right? I forgot all about that.
Tasty! Yep! Yep!
The flutter doesn't really last long.
Yep!
I don't like the flutter.
Yeah! Yep!
I'm sure in due time you'll get more SpongeBob remasters. As long as they sell alright. So this is this game's version of the Barrel Blast. Yeah, they gotta have that circle under you, because sometimes it is hard to see where you're about to land. I think that's the mistake I made there. I wasn't paying attention to the yellow circle. Alright, what is that?
Yummy!
Can't tell what that is.
Yeah!
It's like I really don't want to die again, so I better be careful. Extra life? I think we take those extra lives.
Yummy! Yummy! Yummy!
You wonder if people will actually be able to get the Pokemon 30th anniversary drops tonight? I'm not even trying. I told myself I'm not stressing out over any Pokemon new releases.
Tasty!
By a stroke of luck, I found pitch black booster packs in Target and Walmart this past week. So I picked up a few each time. Literally the first time, and I'm not even joking, that I have found Pokemon in a Target or Walmart in over 2 years. So it was like, I was shocked. I had to take a picture and a video, I couldn't believe it. Hey, thanks, Cleo. Thank you for the resub, and hello, TK. Should be a nice game to Platinum. Yeah, I still wish I cared more about Platinums.
Yummy!
Well, thank you, Fashion. You love this game? Gets pretty hard sometimes, really. This version specifically? Now you got me worried. Come on. I can't deal with this guy. There we go. Gotta stun him. I guess I see what you mean. But I wasn't sure how you're supposed to deal with him.
Tasty!
Have I been down there? Like, this is where I came up. I'm confused. No, they're not going to cut the seals on ETBs anymore because apparently all the Targets just got a letter that told them to not do that. So, rip. Literally rip to the ripping of ETBs. Yeah, I'm trying to get together a small little collection of... Where's the first switch? Pokemon stuff to open. So that I can open my Pokemon Jungle Pack. Because I can't do a stream of that if I don't have anything else to open. So I was just shocked to find something. But you know, they got the purchase limit, so it's like... You gotta respect that, and you can't really buy too many. The first time I found it in the Target, their purchase limit was 2 packs, so I tested it, and it was... They indeed tried to cut me off at literally 2 packs, and I'm like, oh, hell no. I've been waiting over 2 years to find and buy Pokemon at MSRP in a retail store. So I did a second transaction, I bought 2 more packs. I felt so rebellious. I was like, oh, yes. But that's what everybody does. Like, if you want to get past the purchase limit, you ring yourself up at the self-checkout and then it just immediately start a second transaction. But if they think I waited 2 years for 2 packs, no, they were wrong. That's where I came from, right? It's almost confusing. I gotta pay attention. And I know opening Pitch Black is just like a terrible idea. Why does everything in this level look the same? Where did I come from? I can't tell where I've been. I think I go that way? I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, opening Pitch Black is a terrible idea because the cards I'm most interested in are literally $10 and $15 cards. I want the Goldeen, I want the Slowbro.
Tasty!
But I just like, I've been deprived the ability to open them. So I'm like, that'll be fun. Finally open some new Pokemon. Because that's what I liked about it most, is when I find myself in a Target or a Walmart, you pick up a couple packs, and you call it a day. But I wasn't able to do that for years. It's not like I'd ever go there and be like, alright, time to buy 20 packs. No, you pick up a couple packs the way it's intended, and you just see what you get. Because then it doesn't feel as bad when you pull 5 cents worth of cards. And with my pack opening luck, knowing me, I'm gonna get like got some insane card. I've had some just incredible across all trading cards. I've opened some insane stuff. I gotta figure out what I'm doing with that Gundam Barbatos card that I pulled, because that shit, I'm not even joking. If you get that graded and it gets a 10 in PSA, it's worth almost $3,000. That card was worth nowhere near that when I pulled it a year ago. Not even a year. It does stop you from ringing up more than 2 packs in one go, yes. It'll actually say you've reached the purchase limit. So then I check out and then I just ring up the next 2 packs. But the funny thing is, they had a ton of blister packs. I'd say they probably had like 200 or 300 pitch black booster sleeve booster packs. I went back a few days later. I was there today. All gone. I was like, oh yeah, they'll probably have some more with a purchase limit. Oh crap. They got a purchase limit. I'm sure those not all cleared out. Something tells me somebody went in there and like brought their extended family to help them get packs or something. Just everybody pick up 4 or 6 packs. Everybody go to a self-checkout and just ring themselves up. It's ridiculous. Let's see what that was over there. It is very sad you can't go to a store and find Pokemon cards. And it's like, yeah, sometimes the Targets, you know, did the Targets probably have cards sometimes when I was in there, but they kept them behind customer service? Probably. But who the hell wants to have to go to customer service every time and ask them if they have Pokemon? Like, I'm not doing that. I want to walk up to a shelf and find a pack of cards. And not even Pokemon, like Gundam. I finally found Gundam cards last week. So I bought 4 packs. That is the first time I saw Gundam packs in a Target. And of course, when I went back the next time, they never happened. But crazy how hard it is to find them.
Mega Pac-Man!
Got him. The only time I saw One Piece like One Piece starter decks worth anything? Because I think in Target one time they had like a few starter decks, but I know most people don't care about those. Thank God I don't like One Piece. Thank God I don't like One Piece, and thank God I don't care about Disney. Saves me a lot of trouble. Oh crap. I'm just gonna wait for this to wear off. This platforming's kind of tricky, I'm not gonna lie. This is no joke. Ooh, man, that flutter jump that almost got me killed. Jeez. That is some precise platforming. Is this gonna shoot me backwards? I feel like it is. Oh, okay, I determine the angle. No wonder it was tricky. Oops, I didn't test that.
All right!
And even freaking Digimon. I always used to see Digimon in, like, Target. Even that has been hard to find. Like, trading cards right now are just ridiculous. The only thing I ever see is K-pop Demon Hunters. Like, whatever the hell that is, who cares? Whatever it is, nobody cares, because they only have a million of them.
Let's go!
They also did, the Walmart I was at had the Magic the Gathering Hobbit cards. but they were like the play packs, the play cards. So you're spending $7 a pack. Yeah. I don't play Magic, so I don't need one of those packs. Nothing good in those. Yeah, this is a remaster came out last year. Yeah, but do people actually care about buying one-piece starter decks? Are people buying those to make money, or are they just like a last-ditch resort? Because I was surprised to see anything one-piece there at Target's new like collectible section. Feel bad for the kids for the Pokemon cards. You know, I was just thinking about that today, where I was like, man, if I was ever in a Target or Walmart and I was like waiting in line at like customer service or what anything, like say they were restocking Pokemon cards, and I was ahead of like a couple, like a kid or a parent and his kid or something, and everybody snatched up everything and the kid was left with nothing, I would honestly give that kid whatever I had in my hands, because I can give two shits. Like I'll live, I'll survive. I'd rather have the kids get it. It actually made me think about like camping out and whatever I got. I think it would be fun to be like, whatever I get from camping out, not, you know, camping out meaning like waiting an hour in line or something. And like you go to the back of the line and you look for that one kid that's really disappointed that they sold out, and you just like offer to give it to them for whatever you paid for it. Yeah, but not filming a YouTube video, you know? That definitely sounds like something you would do for a YouTube video, but just for yourself. That definitely sounds like a staged YouTube video. I could see the thumbnail from here. But the kid shocked face, like handing him a pack of cards. I could see why they added an easier difficulty. I could actually see how some people would struggle with this. I mean, it's a good challenge. This is definitely not a turn your brain off completely kind of platform. You really gotta focus on this. Oh, what the hell? Huh. Something weird happened with that jump. It's like it got caught in the air. Whatever, checkpoints are fairly generous. Well, I ain't waiting 24 hours to give away cards, hell no. But like, if I was in line and I was only waiting 15, 20, 30 minutes, I definitely wouldn't mind parting with whatever the hell I got. But man, it makes me so... Like, I watch those videos online of people that are fighting over the cards, and... Oh god, the scalpers are disgusting. I'm sure some of you see those videos. The people that, like, just go and buy... Like, they just... I honestly can't even believe it's real. Just how... They just grab the entire display and they're fighting over it and everything. It's just insane. Snatching cards from kids' hands and everything. It's just to make, like, $20. It's crazy. Pokemon 30th anniversary is going to be absolute bonkers. I don't care how much of that they print. It does not matter. It doesn't matter. It's going to be insane. I will say, though, the cards look pretty freaking good, if you haven't seen them yet. That's definitely one of the first modern sets where I'm like, damn. That's how you do an anniversary set. This is like a remake and a remaster. There's a lot of changes they made to this that people have been telling me. The scalpers have hit everything. Yep. Pokemon cards will definitely crash one day for sure. They just print too many for it not to. Like, the amount of Pokemon cards that they make is obscene. Let's reiterate, modern Pokemon cards, especially graded modern Pokemon cards, will absolutely crash one day. Vintage is a different story. Vintage Pokemon cards, that's a different story. I think they're two different realms. This is probably the optional part. The only thing this game needs is a better double jump, or like flutter jump. The flutter jump is one of the worst. That ain't no flutter jump. That's honestly one of the worst flutters I've ever seen in a 3D platformer. It needed to be more like Yoshi. That's the one thing I'm not liking about this game, the flutter jump. Otherwise, most of the moves are pretty good. Can I not hit this thing?
Yummy! Tasty!
Yeah, isn't it? I mean, that's a good point. They make so many cards, but you wouldn't know it because they're gone in seconds, right? Exactly. Pokemon's popularity is just... Nothing competes with it. Like, it's on another level. Nothing is even close in any pop culture. Yeah, I saw that War in the North got shadow dropped. I might. Just because I never played it originally. The only reason I would try this version is because you can play online. Just the fact that I can play online again is enough to get that version, even though I think it's digital only, right? I don't think there's a physical. But just being able to experience it online as intended, that's a pretty big deal. And they were teasing releasing more Lord of the Rings games remasters, and I was like, oh shit. You know what that means. Potential Lord of the Rings Conquest re-release? If that got re-released with online, say goodbye to spare time. Because that game online is so good. I'm missing a cherry. What is over there? Switch. We're just gonna keep going. I'm not even close to 100%ing anyway. I think this is the kind of game where like you either really give a crap about 100%ing or you just go and try and beat the level. Because there's so many collectibles in this, it's crazy. How can you not grab that leg? Ooh. You gotta be careful about that, Heartless. You gotta really trust your store. Do they rip open boxes right there in front of you and sell you packs? Because if they're selling you loose packs, unless you've pulled some really good stuff in the past, just know that Japanese packs are like one of the riskiest things to buy loose. It is so easy to weigh those packs. You could use metal detectors to figure out what cards are in Japanese packs. I mean, it is crazy easy to search those things. Agent V. Hey, thank you, V. Thanks for the read. Welcome in. We're just playing this for the first time while ranting about Pokemon cards. Hope you had a good stream. Have I ever played Battlefield Hardline campaign? No, the last time I played a Battlefield game was... I played the beta for the... whatever that last one was that came out. That was the one where I just ran around as a medic the entire time. Healing and reviving. That's all I did. And I was one of the top people on the team. I didn't shoot a bullet. You guys remember that? That was a fun stream. I never shot my gun once. The only thing I did was sprint around and heal and revive teammates. It was great. Yep, no problem. Hope you enjoyed the game. They have purchase limits of order. They're reputable. They have boxes open on display. Nice. Yeah, you gotta be careful with Japanese packs.
Let's go.
I have a couple of local card game stores, but you know, they do the whole, obviously they're gonna do market price, so it's not like you're getting a deal. However, I will say that one time I went to my local card game store and picked up 6 packs of Phantasmal Flames for the launch.
Yummy.
I pulled the gold Charizard in the first pack, so yeah, that was pretty good luck.
Yummy.
Ooh, wow, you are really heavy with this.
Yummy. Yummy.
Do you have to dust my collection? Oh shoot. Honestly, because my games fit to my shelves so tightly, like I'm just gonna grab a random DS game here. And as you can see, no dust. Because they just fit so tightly. That's how most of my games are, so things honestly really don't get that dusty in here. The only games that I find like are kind of a pain in the ass and do need to be dusted once in a while are my Genesis games. Just because of the way that you know what it is? But the top of the box of a Genesis game has like the lips, so I think dust gets like wedged in there a little bit more than other game cases. Those ones are kind of a pain.
Tasty.
What? How could I drop down and get that? So I will say about this game, these aren't my favorite types of level designs. Wait, where did that come from? Where were we going? I think that way, right? Yeah. I prefer my 3D platformers to have a bit more open world design. I hate to use it as an example, but it's a great example. Mario 64. I like that kind of level and world design. These worlds where it's like a lot of empty space and you could always fall to your doom and it's like super linear. Everything looks the same. There's not a lot of things signifying like where you're going and where you've been because it's hard to tell because everything looks the same. Yeah, it's not a bad game so far, but it's definitely not my favorite kind of level design for a 3D platformer.
Yummy.
I like the mechanics when they use them. The bounce jump is fun. The other things like the dash, such are nice.
Yummy.
Oh, what the hell? Wow. That's a lot of extra lives. Okay. So they have clamshell VHS kind of like cases, and then they have the cardboard cases. it's hard to control. You die, return to the checkpoint, just click. I don't know if they let you abuse that. I think when you die, anything you've collected stays collected.
Yummy! Yummy! Tasty!
Otherwise, yeah, that'd be pretty broken. This game has physical. I bought mine physical today for $15. And that's what they're trying to take away from you. They don't want you to be able to go to Target clearance and get a copy of this for 15 bucks. Physically.
Yummy!
We're gonna make it? Nope.
Eat 'em all!
Oh, they're all gone, but I guess I had to eat them all in one go.
Tasty!
I do have Alice Madness Returns, yep. I keep all my collections A to the order. None of them. Yeah, I've never alphabetized. I like the chaos of not alphabetizing, because as I look through the collection, sometimes I see something that I forgot about. If you know where everything is, you never have a reason to look through your other games to find something. And as crazy as it is, like, when my games are in a certain order for a long time, before I moved a lot of my PS2 games that I had on the shelf to make room for games I hadn't played yet on PS2 for my roulette wheel, I actually used to memorize where my games were just based off of visual memory, because I could recognize the spine. So I'd be like, oh right, I know where this is, because I you know, for years I remember just like looking at the collection and remembering where the spine art is. So I would just remember based on that. I could be like, oh yeah, Eco, second the bottom shelf, like towards the left. Which is actually where I used to keep it. How do I go across this? Okay, that was scary. The first world was definitely... This world's kind of lackluster. I hope this isn't how the rest of the game is going to go. Wait, what was the ability again? Oh, there we go. It's been a while since they made me do it. I think I have... Yeah, that's a cherry, hopefully? No, it's a strawberry. Yeah, I played Scalar a long time ago. That was a fun platformer. One of the good ones for the era. Sure, I'll revisit it. Once I bring back my PS2 roulette wheel at the beginning of next year, you know, that'll be one of the games on there. So it can just randomly come up.
Yummy!
It's a long level. First world levels were a lot shorter. This one's a little long. First world was pretty deceiving. emulate anything. The only thing I emulate are when it's official emulation. Meaning, like Evercade games, or if there's a port of a game, like say if I played Dark Cloud on the PS4 or PS5, that is emulated, but it's official emulation release on PS5. Apparently you get rare gotchas
You're really nice.
quickly in this. Thanks, Juicy. Appreciate that as always. This world kind of sucks, yeah. Hopefully we get past it soon.
Let's go.
Imagine if someone who was able to remember exactly what game was on a shelf would do with a Nintendo Switch game. Man, having a Switch collection and trying to do that would be insane. The only reason I was able to do it is because PS2, if it's a game spine where it's like really unique art and colors and font, it's a lot easier for me to remember. Like my DS collection sits right in front of me here, and you know, I glance at it here and there sometimes. So like it's really easy for me to remember where certain games are because I see it so much. And the spine art really helps. But yeah, if it's a spine art like Switch, I wouldn't be able to do that.
Inky, give the fruit back and I'll let you off the hook. No questions asked. What do you say?
You're really nice.
Over my ectoplasm, you're not getting the golden fruit, Pac-Man! Spooky
Thanks,
gave me
Pasquini.
explicit orders to take you down. Too bad for you, but your journey ends here!
His being airborne
In
leaves
the
me
original
pretty
game, the rest of the bosses were just this one repeated, so they'd repeat this owl boss over and over? Hopefully they don't do that in this one. I will say the music kind of sucks. I'm sure people are nostalgic for the music in this, but I think the music is not very good in this game. The bead doing? I don't remember what bead doing is. Maybe they mean this. Okay, that's not it. Oh, I got 29 lives to figure it out. Alright, I went too early. Ah, shit, I had to kick him. I just figured, like, he would auto-attack it or something. Like that. Man, you know what else I'm hoping they release? Because they did really tease. They said, yeah, more Lord of the Rings games coming, like, re-releases. Battle for Middle-earth 2. Come on. The possibilities right now for Lord of the Rings game re-releases are so high. It's hard to miss. It's really hard to miss. Like, no matter what one they re-release, we're gonna be in luck. Battle for Middle... My number one request would be Conquest. Second one would be Battle for Middle-earth 2. If they have online multiplayer. If they don't have online multiplayer, I don't care. But War in the North has online, so... It's hopeful. I used to be one of the top-ranked players in Battle for Middle-earth 2. Like, I always kind of forget that. But I played that a lot on 360. I think at one point I was the number one player on the leaderboards for like a day or two. But I was consistently like top 5. I don't remember what I used to use, what build I used, but I would wreck people online in that game. But of course, that was among 360 players. I don't think it was cross-platform with PC.
There we go.
I don't think there was a way
How
it
do
was
you like
cross-platform.
that?
Bah! You think you've won? The show's far from over, Pac-Man! You haven't seen my Olmec's full potential! Get ready to become a Pac pellet!
We need a Pac-Man horror game where you play as the ghosts, but you're running from Pac-Man. It's like you're being hunted by Pac-Man as the Pac-Man ghost. That would be fun. You know, like one of those asynchronous online multiplayer games? We need it. We need like a Dead by Daylight with Pac-Man ghosts. This boss is a lot easier than the last one. Luigi Mansion 3 multiplayer. I don't even think I played Luigi Mansion 3 multiplayer. Oh wait, yeah, I did a little bit. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I think you can play it against AI, right? I think I played that a tiny bit. Got one hit left. Oh, that was tricky. Definitely sniped me. Don't tell me I gotta do it from scratch. Oh my god. These bosses are such a slog. Like I said, they just take forever to get to the point where you can hit them. Have any sealed games in my collection? I mean, I'm sure I have sealed stuff here and there. I definitely look to get rid of sealed games, because I don't care about sealed whatsoever. But it depends what console. God damn. Like, I was just looking, I have a couple of sealed DS games. I definitely don't want them, but a lot of those were the ones released on, like, Club Nintendo and stuff. Alright, I'm just gonna die. Going through that. If I could take out these bats, that would be helpful. He just respawns on that. Okay, so I can get health from them. They made it easier in this version. I gotta say, like, his ability to hit you with those feathers is pretty remarkable. You can't just keep moving. Oh, come on. Look at that. It's actually, it's pretty good aim. Because normally you should be able to just, like, move around and dodge like this, but that doesn't work. Okay, I can hit them without jumping. I think I have to dash. I think it's programmed in such a way that if you're doing what I'm doing, you're eventually probably going to get hit. You have to dash. But the dash has such a long build-up.
There we go. How do you like that?
Bah! You think you've won? The show's far...
Come on, help. Come on! Oh my god. There it is. This boss is way more intense than I was expecting it to be. What was that? Oh, should be running out soon. Come on! I'm gonna hit you. No! It was either go for the health or get the hit. I chose the health. Staying away is much safer, but then it's harder to get in to hit him. I haven't quite been able to understand his pattern to know when it's safe, like when he's going to run out of feathers. Oh, you can get hit by that just by moving into it? Oh my god. Oh my god, come on. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That timing. What? Hold on, what was that? Did anybody see that? Did I just get hit? I picked up the dot and I got hit. Oh, maybe I ran into one of these feathers? I don't know. Oh, he would have been so dead before. Come on, help. Come on. Oh my god. I'm fine if he uses the laser, it's pretty slow. If anything, him using the laser gives me a chance to kill bats for help. Alright, we're good. We're full health. As long as I don't fall or something. There we go. Man, that was getting pretty intense. So I take it you grade sealed games, right? Because otherwise there's probably not much of a reason to get sealed cases of games. Yeah, it's probably people that work at a retail store or know somebody that works there, and then they just buy the entire case themselves. Or people that... So the easiest way to get cases is probably is if you own a game store and you get allocations of games yourself to your store. Excited for Sonic Gaming and Tales and Fortnite. Yeah, definitely not. Sonic is just a collab machine at this point.
Yeah, I see. Hi there.
Let's see what we unlocked. playing Fortnite. I played it for April Fools this year, and I won a match that was not a bot match, so I can now say that I have won Battle Royale in Fortnite. It was a pretty intense match. It's archived on YouTube, I believe, so... I believe. I think it's watchable on there.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't play Fortnite.
Oh, it's freezing.
I feel bad for the people that actually thought I was about to start learning how to play Fortnite.
It is. Hey, Pac Ranger, long time no see.
Have you ever thought about opening a
If it
game
isn't
store?
Pac-Man, you came at the perfect time.
I did. What's going on?
Things around
I mean, I'm
here have
sure
really
it'll be
changed
fun,
since
but
Spooky's awakening.
that's just
it's
such,
been a
like,
downright disaster. The ghosts are having a good old
It's
time
not
doing
easy to run a
anything they
game
want
store.
in the mountains, and the
not
Rev
as
Roll
easy
Ram is on a
as you think.
rampage. Frankly, I'm
Plus,
at
I'd
my
have to
wits'
be there
end.
all the time.
You reckon you
I
could
wouldn't
go
trust
lay
anybody
down
else
the
running my
law on
store.
those troublemakers?
I'd rather do flea
You
markets,
got it, boss.
or just
leave
sell
everything to me.
online, or do conventions.
Oh, just one last thing before you take off.
A game
the
store-
Rev Roll Ram's horns are real sturdy and
Yeah,
immune
probably
to
not
your
for me.
attacks. The trick is to give it a good butt bounce while it's tipped over.
Thanks for the tip, Pac Ranger. We'll give it a go.
Be careful out there, Pac-Man. The fate of Pac-Land is riding on your shoulders.
You're not a fan of Zero Build? Yeah, honestly, the reason I stopped playing Fortnite when it first came out was I didn't like the building on console. So, I quit. So when I played it for April Fools, no build was a godsend. Like, I was by far way more fun to play.
Tasty.
I just don't like the building. The skill ceiling's too high. So these levels are a little better. Those treetop levels were not good. I like it when they don't have endless pits all over the place. Well, if you think about it like someone in my position, right? Where I can, like, heavily advertise. If I had an online shop, I think I'm more likely to have an online shop, not even eBay, like an online store. Someone like me where I could just be like, alright guys, got a whole bunch of new listings up, follow the store. That's way better. Right? It's like free publicity. But someone that doesn't have that ability, I could see the purpose of opening a game store. But for me, it's like, I could just list something on eBay or... Hell, I don't even have to... The only reason I list on eBay is just because everybody uses eBay. People feel more secure with eBay. When I used to sell stuff, I would just sell it through, like, message boards or Discord, something like that. Avoid all the fees. I list through eBay just because it's convenient. And it offers both buyer and seller protection. Even though the fees are crazy. Fees are ridiculous. But you see what happens when a company gets a monopoly, right? They can just go crazy with their prices. eBay has no competition, so they're free to just do whatever fees they want. That's what's going to happen when PlayStation has no competition with their online store. They're going to do the same damn thing. Yeah, no, you gotta pay for the rent. Rent for a physical store is no joke. Then you gotta worry about it getting robbed, which is definitely a thing, depending on what area you're from. See it on the news all the time. Especially if you carry Pokemon cards, and I think if you're running a game store, I think you are very likely to at least have some trading cards. Because it's just feasible to do, it's just good for business. The second you start carrying trading cards, especially Pokemon, you become a big target for getting robbed. So yeah, I think I'd like to not have to worry about that. Pokemon card stores, by the way, physical Pokemon stores, get robbed all the time. I see it in the news on X, like, all the time they get robbed. At gunpoint, doesn't matter if they're open or closed, they could be open. Like, Pokemon cards are just so crazy now. It's like robbing a bank with less security. That's essentially what it is. It's like they're robbing a bank with no security. So yeah, I think I'll just stick to selling at conventions here or there. I love conventions. Conventions is so much fun when I sell at them. The thing that sucks now, though, is conventions used to be 2 days a week. It used to be like, alright, Saturday and Sunday. Now it's like Friday, it's like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or at least Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's like, my god, and then you gotta be there all day. And I'm typically there by myself. Sometimes I can get a friend to help me here or there, but they can't be there every day or all hours of the day. I mean, the last time they came with me to help me at a convention, they were like, I don't know how you do it. They were so exhausted by the end of it. I don't think they're ever going to do it again, to be honest with you. It's like so much... It's very tiring. It may not seem like it, but if you've ever sold at a convention where you got to be there talking and on your feet constantly all day for like at least the weekend, you feel like death by the end of it. Like, it's crazy. But I love the interaction part of it. I love meeting people. I love, even the strangers, I just love recommending games to people. Because if you come to my booth, it's not like you just look at the games and, you know, I give you a price and you buy it. Like, I ask people, like, what they're into. I watch what they pick up. So if they look at a certain kind of game, I explain the game to them because I know every game at my booth. Doesn't matter if I played it or not. I recommend other games to them. I love that kind of thing. That's what I like. It's more for the experience of it.
Mega Pac-Man!
The problem is I don't always have what I would consider enough worthwhile games to sell at a convention. I mostly got rid of... I already sold most of my, like, crazy stuff over the years at conventions. So... I don't know when it'll be where I'm like, alright, I got enough. But if I keep selling on eBay, then, I don't know. Maybe at some point I gotta slow down so I can stockpile enough stuff to go to a convention again. Because I don't want to be at a convention for 3 days if I don't have, like, an inventory to do it, you know what I mean? Have to be worthwhile. Yeah, Ostia helped me at a convention one time. I was there by myself. Freaking lugging the shit in and out of the loading bay and in and out of the car. I mean, God, it's so much work. That convention, I forget the name of that one. That one was alright. Honestly, some conventions do way better than others when it comes to sales. That one was okay. But by then I had already been to a few other conventions, so like, my stock was kind of low. Yeah, they got voice clips in this version of Pac-Man World. Yeah, Retro Game Fun. I forget the names of some of them sometimes, because I used to go to the conventions way more often than I do now. And they always change locations. It's like, it's hard for me to remember what's what. It was easier for me to remember when they'd stay in one location, but then they always change venues as they grow. It's just hard to keep up. I love game conventions, I really do. As a seller, it's just something... It feels like I'm playing a video game. It really does. It feels like I'm like a vendor in a video game or something. It makes me want to stockpile doubles. It makes me want to start buying game lots again, just so that I can get enough games to sell again. Not to say I don't have enough, but yeah, I want my booth to be interesting, not just like shovelware. Hey, thank you, Embalmed. What do I think of Donkey Kong 64? Well, I haven't played that since it came out. And I remember liking it because I was just so into anything 3D platformer. So I remember being like just blown away by Donkey Kong 64's scope and size. But I have not played that game since it released on N64. God, please. I don't know. I really don't know what I would think of that game today. I'd be curious to see what I thought of it. Because a lot of people say it hasn't aged the best. But thanks for the super chat. Have you played it? Like, what do you think of Donkey Kong 64? When's the last time you played it? God, these things are annoying. I've seen the value of 000 per print Switch games. I'm not even sure what the hell that means. What does that mean? Like the first print run or something? Hello, Knuckles. You just got Mad Max on sale for $5, see? You got a physical copy of it for $5? See, they don't want you to be able to do that anymore. They want you to have to buy it digitally, full price. Kick bombs at back. Yeah, I'll look. I've already seen Duskfade. I follow them on X, so I saw their updates for quite a while.
Eat 'em all!
I like that the ghosts had little Santa hats on them. I think this is one of those games where I'm going to be honest, I think I'll enjoy this more if I don't keep going for all the side content and side items. It's pretty excessive. There's so many switches and boxes and crates and having to get all the fruits. I think I'm going to stick to just, like, not worrying about all that. Because I could feel that starting to weigh on me already. It's kind of overwhelming, the amount of collectibles and side things you gotta get. So we're just going to stick to beating levels. It'll be less stressful having to worry about every little thing at every level. You've been in the mood to give Balan Wonderworld another chance? I've been kind of feeling streaming that game again too. I haven't played it since it came out. The world needs to know that that game is not as bad as the internet wants you to believe.
Let's go!
And as long as I can convince at least a couple people to play it after I stream it, mission done. Yeah, the character swapping is supposed to be one of the worst things about Donkey Kong 64 these days. There was a... Frustration was telling me about... There's like a new version, like emulated version of Donkey Kong 64 you can play where they fix the game where you can character swap on the fly at any point without having to run back. Sounds nice, but then you gotta emulate it. Obligatory running towards the camera Crash Bandicoot level. Oh crap, oh god! That was close. It's a randomizer? Yeah, that sounds cool. I feel like I would love randomizers, seriously. The problem is you gotta emulate to play a randomizer. I wish randomizers were a thing without emulation. Imagine an eco-randomizer where, like, the shadows are randomized every time. God, that would be so cool.
Here we go!
Shadow of the Colossus, the locations of the Colossus are randomized. The locations of the geckos for extra life are randomized. That would be so awesome.
Tasty. Yummy.
Yeah, I don't think this game was winning any awards for level design. I think it's, I just think the blend of mechanics is probably the strongest suit for this, but the levels themselves are pretty straightforward. But the thing is, like, I like straightforward 3D platformers, but there's just something about the overall package in this. The levels just feel... maybe it's just that they're too chaotic. There's just too many things to break open and collect. I don't know what it is. Because I usually like my platformers really simple, which this game is. It's simple at the end of the day. There's something about some of the level designs. Can't place my finger on it. Maybe if I had played this back when it came out, I'd feel different. But right now, I'd say it's just like a solid 7 out of 10 kind of game. Like, I really like that kind of stuff. I like the charge, the sound effects. The sound effects and just like the double jump and the kick. Like, all this stuff is really cool. By far, it saves the game. Music sucks. Music's terrible. Forgettable. I feel like the music should have gave off, like, arcade vibes. Not this Timu action movie soundtrack.
Eat 'em all.
This is cool, too. I like transforming and eating the ghosts.
Yummy.
Oh, I couldn't imagine getting 100% the original version, or even this version. Yeah, it's just too easy to miss something. Way too easy. See what I mean? Look how much more fun it is when you don't gotta worry about getting every damn fruit. You could just play it like a normal platformer. It's a little too many gated requirements for collectibles.
Yummy. Yummy.
Oh, they capped my... Oh no, I was gonna say, I thought they capped my extra lives at 30.
Yummy.
Looks really good. Yeah, the graphics are nice. I pretty much just got done recapping my thoughts on it. It's alright. It's like a 7 out of 10 for me right now. It's okay. It's not bad, but it's not like mind-blowing, like, man, I wish I played this back in the day kind of thing. It seems like a game that you definitely would have enjoyed if you played it when it came out. I don't think you would regret playing the game.
Yummy.
It's just not my preferred style of 3D platformer, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yummy.
But I can see why some people would like it a lot more than me. I also really like the way they handled the double jump bounce, the bounce attack. That's neat. Which case one game to start out with that are really good. You could just go for the classics. You can't go wrong with, like, Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, Tomb Raider, one of the Final Fantasy games except for Final Fantasy VIII, Metal Gear Solid. It's pretty hard to go wrong with those. Ooh, I missed that. Oh, please don't die. I don't want to have to redo this section so long.
Here we go!
Yeah, I'm sure it gets pretty tedious if you're going for everything. I don't envy that. Yeah, exactly. A kid without many games, maybe you only got like a game a month or every 2 months. I'm sure the kids hammered away at this one and enjoyed it. Tomb Raider games aged well. I haven't played the originals in a while, but I wouldn't see why not. Still nothing quite like them when it comes to finesse and precise platforming. Screen is laggy. Wouldn't be me, it might be you. You could try lowering quality. The quality might be too high on your end. Lower the settings on the video.
Let's go!
Animal Crossing's a pretty damn relaxing game, yes. Mostly due to the music. The music's so
you did
relaxing.
well to get this far. I know just how treacherous this mountain range can be. But you're not in the clear yet. The river up ahead is iced over, which means a careless slip will send you sprawling. These skates will make your life easier, though. Think you can get the hang of them?
Hardest level coming up, I'm sure.
Whoa! No guarantees, but hopefully my pack senses will get me by.
Once you're on the ice, look out for any crack spots. You don't want to fall in. One more thing. The ghosts may have laid some traps around, so be sure to keep your wits about you. Now go break a leg.
I like his hat with the
I'll
little
be
Pac-Man
rooting
logo.
for you.
Thanks for everything, Pack Ranger. I'll do my best.
I think it's personally commendable that Pac-Man is still around today. They're still trying to keep this little bastard alive. With so many different genres and games and types of Pac-Man games. We gotta give them credit for that, right? Like even Shadow Labyrinth, come on. They won't give up on Pac-Man. Okay, I take that back. This might be the coolest level in the game. Okay, not a good level to read chat on. I have a favorite Mario game. It's pretty hard for me not to pick something other than Mario 64. I know it's like a cliche one, but I mean the game is really just perfect. If I'm not picking Pac-Man, if I'm not picking Mario 64, then it's probably got to be either Mario Galaxy 1 or 2. And I really also loved Odyssey. Odyssey's really damn good. It's also the first Mario game I tried speedrunning. Which I would have kept going, but the grind for that would have been so intense. Like, people were bored of watching speedruns of Mario Galaxy, or Mario Odyssey by, like, the third day, so I'm like, you know what? I gotta drop it. The amount of time I'd have to put into it just wouldn't be worth, like, the amount of people that would care about it. But man, that was fun, though. I was trying to speedrun the game right when it first came out, so they were developing new strats and routes like constantly, so it was kind of cool to see it evolving. And the movement was so good. Mario Odyssey definitely has the best movement, in my opinion, of any 3D Mario game. The Cappy, like the way that you fly around with the hat and warp to the hat and everything is just so good. Oh, that's evil. Couldn't recover. Alright, looks like I found the level that I've saved 30 lives for. I still have to play Mario Wonder. At least I'll be able to play the Switch 2 edition. Just completely glossed over that game. I got to the point where I was just like, I lost so much interest in anything that wasn't a 3D Mario game because I'm getting so sick and tired of waiting for the next 3D Mario, as many people are. Like, come on, Nintendo, what the hell is going on at this point? Where is our 3D Mario? Whoops! Oh my god, didn't I die there before? That fish, if you get hit by it, you just can't recover. I'm not sure if I did 100%. I don't typically go for 100% anything in any game. I'm just not that kind of person. I don't remember what I did in Odyssey. I think I beat the game and then I immediately just went into starting to learn how to speedrun it. I'm sure my speedrunning will return one day, but just gotta wait for the right game. Gotta be in the mood. I mean, I'm always in the mood, it's just hasn't. I mean, it came back to me with the Katamari Damacy games, but those are really bad for streaming. Those are amazing speedruns, but sadly they make bad streaming speedruns. Because Katamari Damacy speedruns, they're incredibly intricate. It's just so fascinating how they work. Because obviously you need to collect things to grow in size, but when you speedrun that game, you have to memorize backup strats, and like every little thing that you collect has a certain size tied to it. So if you are missing a certain amount of size, you have to know the sizes of all the objects in the area to know what to get as a backup, or what you can or can't pick up. It's just so good. But the problem is, a casual viewer's perspective, it just looks like you're playing the game normally. They can't really tell what's going into the speedrun. So, from a viewer's perspective, it just looked like I'm playing the game normally when you're playing it on like the highest level. Great speedrun though. Any Katamari game, doesn't matter what one. I'm sure one of these days I'll get my revenge on Final Fantasy 13. The amount of time I put in to trying to speedrun that game far outweighs my time actually speedrunning the game. So the problem with that is every time I want to try and speedrun it again, I have to relearn from scratch how to do it. Which takes, I'd say it takes bare minimum probably 100 hours of practice before you're ready to attempt to run in that game. So, like, every time I want to go attempt to do it, it's not like I could just pick up the controller and be like, alright, time to speedrun Final Fantasy 13. It's like, alright, time to practice a minimum of 100 hours before I'm ready to attempt the speedrun of the game, kind of thing. And that's why it doesn't happen often.
Let's go.
Pac-Man's voice. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to it. I can imagine, though, if you play the original, the voice here is probably pretty annoying. I beat 13.
Hey there, Pinky.
Yep.
I hear you've been getting yourself into
Yeah,
trouble
and then I was
again.
never able to beat 13 too.
Took you long enough. Does this piece of fruit really
I just couldn't
mean
get into
that much
13
to
too. I
you?
was pretty disappointed in what they
It
did
does,
to
actually.
13.
Care to hand it over?
But
It'd sure make my life
I
easier.
think upon
So you
revisiting
taste this
13
fruit
too, I'm really
over
gonna love
me?
it.
Fine then, but you're gonna have to catch me first.
One of these days we'll get around to working through more Final Fantasies, especially 13. Stay tuned. Okay, can't jump over that. Oh, can't do the dash. You've tripped. I'm gonna play the new Lord of the Rings game remaster. I would like to try it because it has online multiplayer, and that sounds really cool to me. So for those of you that have played it, how does the online work? Is it like drop in, drop out, or there lobbies? Do you have to play with friends? Do they pair you with random people? How does it actually work? Is there character progression that you carry between lobbies? I'm very curious about it. What is the replayability of playing the game online, essentially?
There, I've got you now. How about you hand back that golden fruit?
No, I will not! You don't know anything about how I feel! Ooh! Ain't no fury like a woman scorned! How dare you humiliate me!
So was this boss in the original game? Probably need to kick that back. Oh, man, I should have probably got 2 hits. A ghost mech for the rest of the game. Well, I mean, I guess this is cool for variety. Good, you can't get 2 hits. Oh, come on. 3 hits. I'll take it. See, that's how a boss should be, able to get multiple hits in at once.
Now it's time for you to feel my pain, Pac-Man!
Once again, I stand by the fact that the music's terrible in this game. Like, this does not feel like boss battle music at all. Oh man, he hit it back. Oh my god, that's annoying. Are you serious? I guess I'm better off jumping. Bosses are definitely not a pushover in this game, that is for sure. Darn, I couldn't get both. Getting the angle on both is not easy. But forgot about that hit. One of the better bosses, just because you can take him down faster. The worst was the owl. The owl was crazy. Am I gonna play any Sonic games for the anniversary? I'm sure I'll play something.
All right.
What is the date for that again? Like they have a specific date where they're celebrating it. Superstars. Nah, it'll be a bit before I play Superstars. I played Sonic Forces not that long ago. But I won't play Forces. Pac Buddy. Cute. Well, there is still a lot I gotta do in Sonic 06. I mostly only stuck to Sonic's campaign back when I was speedrunning that game. So I still haven't really done much at all with the other characters. How many worlds are in this game? Oh, looks, we're finally in a... Oh, it's a volcano level. Damn, I thought it was like a green grass level. Of course, it wouldn't be a 3D platformer without an ice level into a volcano level.
Tasty.
Well, there is a World 3. Played it. It's just not as popular.
Tasty.
Oh, it's the little Dig Dug things. Oh, that is so troll. Honestly, one of the best Pac-Man games I've played. Pac-Pix. The one on the DS where you gotta like draw the Pac-Man and then he eats the enemies and stuff. That game is awesome. If you haven't played that, you should definitely check it out. The Sega Genesis game is on duplicates. Yep. Yeah, I have a very large Genesis lot on my eBay store for auction. Ending. Sadly, I mistimed it. I didn't realize when I listed that it was gonna end on a Sunday, stupidly. So that means eBay will be this Sunday. It's not gonna be on Saturday. But that's okay, actually, because some people... I actually feel like sometimes we get a lot of different people, a big turnout on Sundays. Because a lot of people can't make Saturdays. Who knows, maybe one of these days we'll, like, make eBay streams on Sundays instead of Saturdays and see how it goes. But yeah, it's like 20 games. There's some pretty good stuff in there. It's not all like garbage filler. I got Hyperstone Heist in there, Fantasy Star 3. A lot of other like $40 to $60 games. There's a lot of attention on it right now. I was gonna list the games individually, or like do smaller lots, but I was like, ah, you know what? It would be really fun to just make a giant Genesis lot and just get rid of almost all of my doubles at once. I'll make far less money from it, but it'll be a lot more fun, because the price will be more, it'll be less predictable. It'll just be fun to watch it. Pack and roll. I think I might have done pack and roll on like a variety stream. Yes, I think I did. Yeah, I played the DS version on a variety stream, I believe. I remember liking it, I think. Hello? Oh, that's tricky. Pretty generous with how you move across that. See, look how much more fun this game is when you're not stressing over every freaking fruit and box and switch. You could just play it like a platformer. I almost saved it. The version of Pack and Roll on Wii? Yeah, I'm not sure I was even aware of that. Is it better than the DS version? What? How am I? Oh, I guess I gotta let it lean more. Oh, am I getting rid of Genesis? Those are all doubles. I already have all those games. Yeah, I'll never get rid of a non-double Genesis game. That thing is from my childhood. I would never dismantle my Genesis collection. I'll have to keep that in mind. You're talking about that Wii game that you see everywhere, right? If the cover that I'm thinking of comes to mind. The one that you see all the time on Wii. I think it's pretty funny that you can just like platform through the level like this. Ah, the box blocked me. Wow, this section is no joke. I can't get out. Oh, one of the Galaxian things. The first one I found.
Here we go!
Come on. I can't hit him. I have to do metal. Ah, the steam gun. Man, there's just something out to kill you everywhere here. Embalmed asks what's been the most memorable console, including handheld launch for me. Embalmed's always got the most fun questions, I gotta say. Thank you, Embalmed. Always appreciate that. Honestly, it's really close between the 360 and the Wii, but I'm probably gonna give it to the Wii because while I think the game selection for the 360 was more fun for launch day, I think the Wii wins out just because waiting in line for that thing was like unforgettable. I will never forget waiting in line for the Wii. 24 hours in the freezing colds. And what did I wait? What month did that thing come out? Needless to say, it was freezing. I'll never forget it. Closest I've ever seen what it feels like to be homeless, to say the least. Because that's what it felt like. November, yeah, it was brutal, but it was fun. The Wii craze was unparalleled. And not to say that the Wii launch, you know, it had some fun games. Just a lot of them were very, like, 7 out of 10. I loved Excite Truck. I even kind of liked Red Steel for the gimmicks. Wii Sports was fun for what it was, especially with multiplayer. There's one or two I'm forgetting that I played at launch. Oh, Rayman Raving Rabbids, even that was that was a fun launch game. It was a good... Oh, that's evil. It was a fun gimmick. Hello? Man, what is the platforming here? Pretty intense. I'm 38 now, so just do the math on whenever it came out. I forget, what was it, 2008 for the Wii? It came out a little later than the other consoles, right? Oh god, you gotta be kidding me. 2006. Oh, there you go. 20 years ago. I can't believe that was 20 years ago. Freaking crazy. Doesn't feel that long ago. Oh, my birthday's in November, so yeah. Yeah. Back in the day when waiting in the freezing cold outside for 24 hours. If I were to do that now, boy, things would go a whole lot differently. My bladder was so crazy back then too. Like I wouldn't have to pee for hours and hours and hours. Now forget about it. Especially with the amount of water I'd be drinking. Ever played Genesis games on stream anymore? Here and there, yeah. I've streamed a lot of them over the years.
Let's go.
Well, my birthday's in November. Usually for my birthday I just pick something, like a game I really like or something. whether it's a new game or one that I've already played. And I don't go too overboard for it.
Yummy! Tasty!
I like the little devil ghosts. I like how they theme them per level. Yeah, my friends always used to ask me, like, if we were, like, out and about doing something for the day. And, you know, they'd use a public bathroom or something. I wouldn't even have to go. They're like, they thought I was, like, not even human. Like, that definitely probably came back to bite me, because I didn't like that anymore, especially as you get older, but... Like, when I flew to India, I didn't have to pee once. Thinking back on it, super unhealthy. But also back then I didn't drink tons of water. Like I do now. Now I drink a ton of water. All day long. Oh, what? How do I eat the line of dots again? Oh, that's right, we gotta do this one.
Tasty!
Hello, Nico. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. I wouldn't say I'm in love with it, but for 15 bucks... What is this jump right now? For 15 bucks, it ain't bad. What's the release date for the Neo Geo AES Plus again? What's the exact, like, ship date on that? I can't wait for that. That's gonna be so much fun. Even though, like, none of the games are new, it still feels like a new console launch. November 12th? Good. Alright, that'll be up for my birthday. I kind of wish it came out on my birthday. That would be a great present. I'm just excited for the future with that thing. I really hope they get into a consistent release schedule. Wait, did I just backtrack? I just backtracked. Oh, no, wait, never mind. Apparently we go this way. I mean, I did backtrack, but we had to backtrack. Hello, Jeremy. Man, let me tell you something I'm really surprised with, though. The amount of Astrobot merchandise is insane. Every time I go to Target, and even Walmart for that matter, but mostly Target, there's something new for Astrobot. If I wasn't so pissed at PlayStation right now, I probably would pick up more of it. Because, man, let me tell you, if you're looking to make an Astrobot collection, like a merch collection, there is so much stuff, it's insane. Kind of unexpected. Where are we going? The problem I see with Astrobot, though, is it's like... Astrobot, to me, is a celebration of the PlayStation brand. And it's not exactly... I'm not exactly in a let's celebrate the PlayStation brand kind of mood, you know? Ah, I missed it. Okay, I see where I gotta go. You know what was insane to me, though? When I was at Target today, I should have took a picture or a video of it. Their clearance section, there were 2 copies of this. And then, I'm not even joking, there must have been like 20 copies of Borderlands 4 on clearance. The prices weren't that great, though, for the clearance stuff besides this. There were like almost the same amount of copies of Call of Duty. And what was the other one? Another like ball and gun kind of game, you know what I'm talking about. I'm thinking to myself, yeah, no wonder they're going digital only. Because all the ball and gun gamers are buying them digital instead. And then I saw another really interesting statistic on X today. In the United States, apparently 23% of sales are physical and then the rest are digital. But all the other regions, all the other countries and stuff, were either more physical bought than digital or very close 50-50. So, shoutouts to all the dumb people in America. Ball and gun gamers. Wait, do I have to get up here with... I have to get up... Oh, wait. Never mind.
Mega Pac-Man!
Yes. Yeah, I don't remember what... But essentially, the statistics showed that the US was, like, disproportionately favoring digital, while other countries either favored physical or were very close down the middle.
Here we go!
Oh, what? I think I gotta pre-charge it on the platform. Oh, I thought I would go above that. I guess silly of me to think that. Would I rather play ball games or gun games? Oh, I would definitely rather play a shooting game over a sports game. At least I used to play shooting games, gun games. Sound like someone that doesn't play games. At least I used to play Call of Duty games before they were quite as crazy and popular as they are now. I do miss the days of Call of Duty 2 on 360 though. That was the humble, fun beginnings. But I pretty much gave up after the second Modern Warfare game. That's when I got tired of them. Favorite Sonic game? Sonic R. It's also my most played Sonic game.
Yummy!
Why? Because I did speedruns of it for like hundreds of hours. One of the best racing games out there. Also the best soundtrack out of any video game in the history of video games. Yeah, this is a very 7 out of 10 kind of game. The levels are, yeah, they're alright. I can see how this would have been a lot more memorable back in the day though if you played the original release. not a bad game, but it's not an amazing game. For me.
All right. Let's go.
I would never speedrun it, no. No, I wouldn't be interested in this one. I'm sure it makes a great speedrun, though. Well, yeah, the Gems collection on GameCube is the only way to... As far as I'm concerned. The only way to play Sonic R. The Saturn version is cool and all, but you can't do a lot of the cool movement tricks that you can on GameCube. I'm sure I'll return to speedrunning Sonic R one day. I just gotta be ready to learn the whole new route. Like, the whole speedrun is pretty much rerouted at this point. It's another game that would probably take minimum 20-30 hours of practice before I'd be able to get back into it. But something else that's even more important than any of that, any speedrun stuff, is getting back to my RPG Maker game. I was honestly really waiting. I was patient. I was like, this awesome new content pack that they released in Japan, surely they wouldn't release it only in Japan, would they? No, apparently it looks like they are. It sucks. Because that would have been so good for my game. It makes me kind of sad because knowing that Japan has some exclusive, like, really killer assets that they can use for their games, and we don't. I don't know, that makes me kind of... it's disappointing. That's why I've been waiting. Because I figured they would, you know, at some point, maybe a couple months after Japan got it, they'd give it to us, but it doesn't look like they are. Which is sad. But I didn't put all that work into that game for nothing. Alright, what are we doing? I gotta pay attention. Where's the middle thing? Oh, come on. I'm playing the remake before the original. Because it was on sale in Target and I bought it. Okay, the metal thing has to be in here. There we go. Wait, what? Oh wait, I keep forgetting. It's not often I have to use that ability anymore. I also saw a side room over there, but screw it, we'll get out of that. Get out of that room. Wow, brutal, I just got the extra life there too. Where are they gonna start me? Okay, good. I'm just too impatient.
There you go, Pac-Man!
It does make me want to play Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures again, though. Which I'm gonna be honest, I think I enjoyed that game more. Just based on my limited memory of it, I actually really enjoyed that game. But that's because that one felt a little bit more like a traditional, like really traditional 3D platformer. This one's a little more like Crash Bandicooty. Crash Bandicoot. It's a good way of describing the platform. So one thing I'm noticing that they're messing up with the sound design, when you first take one of those like ball lines and you start chomping away at it, they cut out the sound effect of you chomping the balls because of the voice line of him saying, "Here we go." So it actually feels pretty hollow when you first start munching on the line because his voice line cuts out the sound effect, so it feels kind of hollow. You'll see the next time I do it. Ah, I chose the wrong time. Well, I think the issue is a lot of the levels, they lack visual variety. So once you go to a world, every level almost looks exactly the same. There's not a lot of distinct, different areas in the levels. They all look very, very samey. I was gonna go for the checkpoint, but I couldn't stop. It's alright, we'll be fine, right? Man, I would play a Pac-Man game like this. A ball-rolling Pac-Man game like... I know that's kind of like what Pac-Man World is like, but give me a new one like this. Marble Madness Pac-Man. I think I'd speedrun this. No, not now. Maybe back in the day when I was like obsessed with speedrunning, but not anymore. Hold it, Paul. I'm kind of glad I'm over my obsession with speedrunning because back in the day, anytime I'd play a game, especially a platformer, the only thing I can think about is how to break the game and how to speedrun it. So it's nice to be able to play platformers again without that mindset. Though I do it occasionally. It depends what game it is. It depends. If I have a lot of respect and I'm enjoying the game, that means that I'm probably trying to break it and look for speedrun strats.
Let's go.
We got a Klonoa boss design.
Fruit.
We gotta do a Klonoa stream soon.
Oh, yeah! Hey, Blinky, what's going on here? What's this stage for?
Welcome to the
I really
party,
feel like they're gonna
Pac-Man.
announce something new with
You see,
Klonoa
I
though,
had a
so I'm
hunch
kind of
that
waiting for that
Pinky, Inky,
first.
and Clyde wouldn't be able to beat you, but I ain't like them. So here's the deal: I challenge you to a music battle. Let's see you roll with some
I played Reverie
soul,
Collection.
'cause I'm about to unleash
I think
a
it's
beat
the
that'll
better.
knock
I
you
enjoy
off your
playing
feet.
Klonoa 2 on there, but I think I definitely prefer the PS1 version of Klonoa. Substantially more. What the hell? Okay, this is a cool boss fight. How do you have an intro like that and then the music is this? I was expecting more. Oh man, you know what this makes me? This reminds me of the final boss for Let It Die Inferno. Which is getting updated for those that didn't hear. I mentioned like a week ago. Let It Die Inferno. Remember when I was streaming that? How it has like the PvP. They're updating the game to remove the PvP, and it's just going to be co-op and PvE, which is kind of neat. I mean, I wouldn't mind revisiting it for the next season, not having to worry about players and killing you. That might be what that game needs to survive. Might be kind of cool. But the final boss of Let It Die Inferno has a heavy metal theme to it. I was never able to beat the boss, so maybe if I go back to it, I finally will. Music sucks. How are they gonna mess up the music on a level like this? Hey, thanks, Spanish Nuts. Thank you for the 121. Ooh, that's close. There's the last switch. Ah, they got me. I have no plans to play Beast of Reincarnation right now. To be honest, I haven't looked into it a ton. I just watched a little bit of gameplay. It didn't look all that interesting to me. Maybe it would be a game I really like, I have no idea, but I'm not really looking to pay full price to find out. Definitely the coolest idea for a boss so far. I think this is also new. Oh shoot. No! A double hit. Evil. Ah, the spider webs.
You're no slouch, Pac-Man, but this Spectre ain't spent yet.
Yeah, I'm glad. I mean, I'm glad people enjoy watching. But you know, I'm gonna be real with my takes on this.
Yeah.
It's fun, but
all right, it's time to redline this bad boy.
it's potentially because I didn't originally play this when it first came out, but it's an okay game. It's alright. It's not bad, not amazing. I feel like I felt very similar from when I played the first Pac-Man World for a little bit years ago. See, now this is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of music we needed for the first phase. Oh, you gotta do 3 switches now? The bosses in this are pretty challenging. What? I didn't even realize you can miss that. No! Ah, the switch opened over here. I gotta kill the spider so I can get home. I gotta wait until I'm a little closer. One more hit, please. I need help. How many switches are there? 4 switches. I almost felt like I was gonna miss him again. Alright, last hit, come on. Oh my god. No, he shot me. I had to back up because of the spider. Damn, what an insane boss. Just regular retail stuff poetry. There, so first phase is 1 hit, then 2, so forth, so on. Well, at least this boss is entertaining. It is by far the hardest boss. Oh, you gotta be kidding me with that. I can't believe they let you miss. Annoying. They caught me off guard with that. Oh, see, he goes to attack me, but like it moves his back section where you're supposed to hit him, so I try to correct for that, and then it makes me miss. It's not a homing attack, by the way, in case you're wondering. You manually aim it. It feels like I'm playing a Sonic game, because a Sonic game would homing attack. You barely have to do anything. Oh, that's just evil. Alright, from now on, I'm just gonna go in a straight line, because I've been trying to, like, correct to meet his moving back part, but that's causing me to miss. So now I'm just gonna hold straight the entire time, no matter what it looks like. God, you gotta be kidding me. The spiders never drop health. Oh, it made me miss again. Gotta be kidding me. I gotta farm health. And there it was, but they shot me. God, this is gonna be annoying. If I wasn't missing, it would have been over by now. It's just so easy to whiff it. The perspective looked like I wouldn't get hit by that. You know what? Maybe I should farm for health while I'm in the easy phase. Alright, never mind. That's gonna cause me to take more damage. Should have waited. Damn it. Now I'm already dead. Alright, well, it's gonna be annoying. Note perspective is definitely challenging sometimes. Wow, they put the fireball where I had to step. God. This boss is insane. The note is all the way on the other side. Wait, oh, I can kick the notes? But I wonder if I can kick them as I'm moving into them. Oh, I just stuff this. Okay, I didn't know that you can kick the notes. That might change things. Still challenging as hell, though. Jeez. I'm not gonna beat it. I got no health.
You're no slouch, Pac-Man, but this Spectre ain't
I'm very
spent
sorry to hear
yet.
that, Corey, but I wish you luck on that.
Y'all ready for an encore?
Yeah!
Yeah! All right, it's time to redline this bad boy.
If I can kick notes in front of me, I gotta try and get help. I got one. Another one. Being able to kick the notes helps because I can stay agile. I can move into the notes. Oh, he shoots at me as I'm coming up. What a different picking the notes can make. No! I'm definitely on the edge of my seat for every one of these boss fights. Because I really don't want to have to redo them. Saw the life, I'm just gonna have to pass on it. Once it stays there. Yeah, this boss isn't as bad when you can kick the notes. I can just keep moving into them. Still hard though. There's a lot you gotta pay attention to. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna get it. Oh my god. Don't miss. Don't hit me. I had to correct there. My god. Now I see why. Now I see why they offer the kiddie difficulty. Cause they ain't kidding in this game. Black Mamba. Where did I open? I'm having a hard time realizing what level just opened. I think that one.
Yummy!
I haven't been collecting any of the fruits here.
Tasty! Yummy! 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 Tasty! Yummy!
If I had a video game shop, what would I call it? That's a good question. I don't know.
Let's go!
I feel like it's so easy to make a cliche name.
Listen, Pac-Man. we were able to locate Spooky on Ghost Island, many leagues across the sea. You'll have to brave a long swim through the ocean to get there. But the tides are treacherous. This will be no easy feat, even for you.
I'll say, but knowing you, I'm sure you've got some trick up your sleeve, don't you, Professor?
Indeed I do. Here, try these flippers on for size. They should significantly buoy your aqueous agility.
Thanks a bunch. I'll start swimming along then.
Be careful out there, Pac-Man. Godspeed.
Ha!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I would call it. Oh, the water looks nice. I kind of forgot this game had water mechanics. It's been so long. Not since the first level. Very beautiful underwater level. I'm about to have fun. Oh, jeez. Water levels are always kind of hit or miss with these kind of games, aren't they?
Tasty! Yummy!
Man, this makes me miss the water levels in Mario Odyssey. Man, they were so good. One of the only platformers where the water levels were, like, just as good as the normal levels.
Mega Pac-Man! Yummy! Yummy!
The water still doesn't look as good as Finny the Fish, though, I'll tell you that. Oh look, we found the sunken underwater ship that we couldn't find in Aquanaut's Holiday. What a crazy game that was. Now I see why this game gives you so many lives from that last boss fight. Yeah, I have similar feelings on this one, Tom. My main complaints have been the level designs. Most of them are just kind of drab and repetitive and just too samey feeling. And yeah, some of the levels are very long. I've been saying it's like a 7 out of 10 for me. It's not bad, it's not amazing. It's just a fun, like, simple platformer. Not my preferred style of platformer, that's for sure. I think that the strongest thing about this, I don't know how much the remake plays into it, but I generally like the movement. I like the attacks. I like the way that you got, like, the double bounce. I like that stuff.
Mega Pac-Man!
But the levels get kind of uninteresting pretty quick. It was on clearance for $15. $15 is like right at the price point I'd pay for this. Do I have any interest in the Halo campaign involved? No. No, I'll pass on that. I think if I ever go to play Halo again, I'll just do one of the older versions they released of it.
Let's go!
really like the way the water levels look, though. They're pretty. This makes me hopeful that we'll, like, actually get a brand new 3D Pac-Man platformer. They should just call it Pac-Man Worlds with an S. No. I like this. I like what they did with transforming into Big Pac-Man and Eat the Ghost. Because who doesn't love that? It's like quintessential Pac-Man. I'm not in love with the controls underwater, though. Where are we going here? That's where I came in from, right? Oh, there we go. It's also one of the first levels that has music that I don't hate. As you can see, it is not easy to line up things underwater. Once again, R1 to go up, R2 to go down. Oh, geez. Hurry, hit it! Oh my god, no. There was a shark down here this whole time? Oh, jeez. What? I had to duck into the thing on the right. I didn't even see him. Looked like they checkpointed me. Yeah, I think a lot of people forgot or didn't even realize they redid Pac-Man World 2. A lot of people are familiar with the first one getting a remake. Not this one. Point. I don't think I've seen a 3D platformer give as many extra lives as this game. There's so many extra lives. But then you start to realize why they give you so many. Because some areas are really easy to die over and over. Where is... There it is. Here. Ah! Get him. Eat it! Why can't I eat that? Forget it then. Game volume seems loud. Does it seem loud to you guys? I mean, it's possible. I have to readjust it every stream depending on the game. especially when I'm using the 2 different game captures. It's hard to nail down the volume. Oh my god. He just munches him, I love that. I feel like I'm not alone. Like, I really kind of enjoyed it for the first stream I did of that game, but I don't know, it started getting stale to me after a little bit. I just wish it was more of a platformer than what it was. But yeah, that's just me being greedy. I want more 3D platform, like actual platformers. I was really into the levels and everything until that level. I think it's like midway through the game. It's like you're in a swamp with, you're like in an acid swamp with vines and stuff. That level kind of started killing it for me. I didn't care for that level. No, I'm good. Thanks, though, game. Oh, they have online leaderboards. Damn, I would have been into that. Wait, why am I redoing this level? Hold on. Is this required? What's going on here? Hold on, I think I just re-entered the wrong... Hell no, I'm not doing that again. Yeah, I entered the wrong level.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't think I ever played Pac-Man, really.
Thank heavens you're safe. Truth be
If I
told,
did, I didn't
you
play
couldn't
much.
have come at a better time. Spooky got wind of your plans and sent out a platoon of ghost submarines to impede your path.
Good grief. I can't eat a submarine, not even with power pellets. Talk about a pickle.
Not to worry. I've prepared just the thing for you to deal with them. I foresaw this challenge and took the liberty of modifying our submarine. I call it the Pac-Marine.
Wowza, that is swanky looking.
Isn't it? It is fully equipped with anti-sub torpedoes, so now you have the means to retaliate. Go on, go give those devils a good scare.
We're doing the gummy ship.
Gummy! Gummy! Gummy!
One of the things that killed Kingdom Hearts, I hated the gummy ship in the first Kingdom Hearts, oh my god. I don't know if they ever changed it in later versions, but the PS2 version was one of the worst parts of that game. We got a barrel roll. Now we're playing Panzer Dragoon. It's actually kind of cool. Seems like they had some fun making this level. I didn't expect a submarine autoscroller to have so much variety in it for a Pac-Man game. he's shooting me. No! I should have barrel rolled. Laser will help because I couldn't take these things out soon enough.
All right.
That was a fun level. We're gotcha gambling.
Let's go.
See if my watch knows.
Bravo, Pac-Man. Well done indeed.
How many
I
worlds
appreciate the
Pac-Man
compliment,
World
Professor,
2
but I couldn't
Re-Pac?
have done it without the Pac-Marine.
Yet it appears our adversaries have not conceded
6
yet.
main worlds.
Spooky's giant submarine, the
There you go.
mega whale, is on the move.
The mega whale? I heard a rumor that it sunk to the bottom of the ocean, but that was a while ago. Looks like that wasn't the end of it.
Yeah, I've
You'll be
read more Lord of
hard-pressed
the
to
Rings.
reach Ghost
Slowly
Island
making my way
with that
through.
behemoth
I read it every
roaming the
time I go to the
waters.
beach.
You must defeat
I
the
just
mega
really like
whale
reading that
and
book
get
outside.
to Ghost Island, and quickly. All of Pac-Land is counting on you.
I don't mind more shooting levels. I think this is a welcome change of pace, to be honest. The only thing is the sound effects are a little obnoxious. The laser's the best. Man, they should have just made Pac-Man World into a shoot 'em up. Then they would have been on to something here. That's what they should do for the 4th one. Have I seen any DLC for Bub before? I have not. What is it? Is it like a new world or something? I'm not sure I loved that game enough to buy DLC for it.
Gosh, it's eerily quiet around here. Whoa!
Even if it's free. Did I ever get comments on the book? No. People don't really know I'm reading Lord of the Rings.
You've beat the dying daylights out of us for the last time, Pac-Man!
Don't you know not to beat a dead ghost? What if it got hurt?
Master
Do I still
Spooky
try and collect
specially
achievements?
prepared this mega
Sadly,
whale
I'm
for
not
us.
into achievements
You got it
anymore.
coming now.
I'm hoping the achievement bug kind of comes back at some point,
but this is the end of the line.
maybe,
We ain't
maybe
letting you reach Ghost Island.
when the next
Let's
Xbox
get
comes
'em,
out,
guys.
because they said that they're working on an
Aye,
equivalent
aye.
of platinums for Xbox achievements. You know, if we truly give up the PlayStation ecosystem, maybe I get back into achievements if Microsoft continues to improve it. The problem is, I'm just like so far behind at this point with achievement score. My score looks like a joke compared to people that actually care about achievements and hunt for it. Back when 360 first came out, and everybody was like still kind of new at the achievements though. I had a very impressive achievement score compared to everybody else. But once I stopped, that was it. It's like, no point. Man, this is the coolest boss. Who knew this game would work so well as a shooter? Sound effects are obnoxious in this section. How did I miss that help? Second phase? No. They had 15 new stages.
I'm asking nicely, guys. Just let me through. I've got important business at Ghost Island.
I'll look at it.
No way! We're not letting you pass!
I'm not a big DLC person. I'm not the kind of person to revisit a game
It's time to use the
months later just because new DLC is out.
This right?
I very rarely do that with most games.
doofus!
Do I read a lot of books?
This, the golden fruit!
Not a lot, here and there. Trying to get better about reading.
Now we're mad!
Help me sleep at least.
You're in for a world of pain, Pac-Man!
Well, if that's the case, then I don't really need achievements to prove my accomplishments. I'd be okay with just beating the game, you know? I don't need the chase achievement score. Achievement, to me, is more about, like... Then why even have a visual representation for them, right? It's like, you know what you accomplish in a game, so at that point, why would we need achievements to show others? Achievements are definitely a bragging thing. They kind of always have been. Not everybody views them as like just a personal thing. You definitely do them for yourself, but also because like the whole point of achievements is to show off your gamer score. And at this point, it's so far gone. It's like it would have to be this personal accomplishment. And at that point, I don't care. Because no matter what I accomplish, people just, they look at the score, they don't look at the individual games. They don't care what you've accomplished, they only care about the number. Man, the health disappears so quick. Oh, what? He hit me with his tail? I gotta restart the whole thing. Great. I think I might save the laser for the second phase. First phase is easy. And I got a big backlog. don't really keep a backlog. I don't keep a running tally of like what I still gotta beat. I just look and I'm like, oh, I haven't beat this yet. Let's play it. Kind of how I do it. Yeah, I just... achievements and trophies, not really my thing anymore. I feel like I'd be more inclined to get into trophy hunting.
I'm asking nicely, guys. Just let me through. I've got important business at Ghost Island.
I don't know, I haven't felt the
No way,
desire.
we're not letting you pass.
I did the Dark Cloud one just for the hell of it.
We have no other choice. It's time to use the you-know-what.
Oh my god, did you see the damage that did? Well, I saved the laser. Sadly, you can't, like, overkill it, though. It's pretty much like an instant life bar, though. That thing goes so fast. I couldn't read the tutorial fast enough. Apparently I was supposed to fire at it before it was able to charge that. How do they expect me to read that while I'm watching the laser? Alright, we just gotta survive 2 hits. Man, that barrel roll came in clutch. He's not dead. Alright, should be dead next laser. Honestly, I think they could have made a pretty decent Star Fox kind of game. What the hell? Damn, I thought it was over. Gotta be kidding me. I'll probably try a Dusk Fade, yeah. I don't know when. Oh my god, I was totally not reading that right. Alright, at least I got a checkpoint here. That would have been brutal if I didn't. Right in the pinpoint. Speedrun strats. Yeah, apparently people told me they made a lot of changes. A lot of boss changes. They seem to be for the better, though, because the bosses, while challenging, are definitely one of the highlights.
All right!
Alright, this should be the final world. Where is that? That one?
Tasty!
Yeah, it looks like a final world to me. Wait, why can't I go there? Wait, what? Hold on, what's going on here? Don't tell me they're doing something where I need to, like, get something in order to get in there. Is it one of those kind of things where they're gating me? What? This is it, right? Did I hit the wrong button? What is going on? Oh, hell no. If they're gating me because I don't have enough, then we're packing up. No pun intended. We're packing up the bag right here. No way in hell am I backtracking through those levels. Does anybody know how I advance to the next world? You can't go that way.
Let's go!
I can't get in there. I go through and they just put me here. Unless I'm am I going through the wrong gate? What? Wait, what? Half the golden fruits?
I see.
Please retrieve the golden fruit from the ghost.
Yes, yes.
What? What is going on?
I see.
What in the world? Do I need all... Oh, maybe... Do I need to collect all these? How would that make sense, though?
Tasty! Tasty! Yummy! Yummy!
Maybe that's it?
Tasty! Tasty!
'Cause what would be the purpose of these?
Tasty! Yummy! Tasty! Yummy!
It's just so odd that they let me go to the world map and show me the next world, but then I can't go there. Yeah, if they expect me to go back and get things I missed, that ain't happening.
Tasty! Yummy! Tasty! Tasty! Yummy! Tasty! Yummy! Tasty! Yummy!
Yummy! Tasty! Tasty! Yummy!
I'm doing this as a last effort to see if this fixes it.
Yummy! Tasty! Yummy! Yummy! Tasty! Tasty! Yummy! 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 Tasty!
This makes you regret them adding a voice for Pac-Man.
Yummy!
Man, you know what this makes me want to play again? Crackdown 3. God, what a fun game that was.
Tasty!
I feel like I'm playing Crackdown right now. How do I get all the way up there? Still one of the most hated, underrated games I think I've streamed. People are sleeping on that game big time.
Tasty! Yummy! Yummy! Yummy!
How many more are we missing?
Tasty!
Quite a bit. What the hell? This can't be it. There's not enough melons here. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to look this up. I have no idea how to go to the next world. They don't even tell you. That's the crazy part. Let's see. You must complete the first 5 worlds and defeat the 5th boss by beating the level against the whale. Once you do, World 6 unlocks. Yes. What? Missing submarine levels. You must complete all the prairie levels. Yes. If your game autosave failed or you turned off the system... do I have a glitch right now? If your game autosave failed or you turned off the system during the cutscene immediately following the boss fight, the game will not register the win. Re-enter level 5-4. Defeat the boss again and let the cutscene fully play. I didn't skip the cutscene. World map navigation. Sometimes the visual path on the world map doesn't auto-scroll to the next area. Manually press the direction. It doesn't know how to solve this issue. I can't even manually go down that path. Look, I go to the final worlds. Right? It brings me here, but I can't actually move to the right to go to the final worlds. Two, 3, 4. That should be 5. Maybe I do go through the water part. Oh man, you're right. Man, that's so confusing. That's crazy. Because you go through the gateway to get to World 6, but then they don't actually like put you. That's weird design right there.
Let's go.
I don't agree with that. No other level made me retrace my steps through an old world map to get there.
Pac-Man! I see you finally made it to Ghost Island.
Yeah, finally.
It's been a long, tiring journey. Spooky's up ahead, right?
Indeed, he should be. But don't forget about Wormwood the Ghost Tree. It's quite likely he'll be out there waiting to ambush you. Do be careful, Pac-Man.
I'll do my best, Professor. By the way, what are these?
What are those? Something
path
to
ahead
make
is worn
movement
down.
much harder.
There are patches that could give way at any moment. You bear the risk of falling right through those cracks if you try to run across. Which is why I got you these inline skates. Not only is skating faster than running, but you'll skate through safely.
Inline skates, huh? Peachy. Leave it to me. I'll zip right on through.
I actually like these, like, auto-scroll kind of levels. Because they're nice and quick, usually. And they're just a good break from the monotony of the normal levels. So I welcome a level like this. Now it feels like I'm playing Ratchet and Clank or Sonic. I like that the final two worlds have a lot of auto-scrollers.
Yummy.
Jumping to attack that is really awesome. You gotta jump way earlier.
Tasty. Yummy.
I actually think this game would have been better off putting these kind of levels more midway through, so like make this World 3 or something, and then make the submarine level World... Well, it was World 5. But I don't think they should have put this toward the end. I think they should have had more levels like this, spread more evenly throughout to break up the levels. And normally I don't like too many gimmicky levels in my platformers, but I think this game kind of needs these stages. If anything, I actually would have been okay with the design being every other level as an auto-scroller like this. So like normal platforming level and then auto-scroller. Normal platformer level or auto-scroller. I think that would have been kind of neat. Or at least one auto-scroller every world.
Yummy.
It's funny how this design would pretty much become the normal for like mobile games over the years. Ah man, I missed one. Ooh, we got the Galaxian. And the gotcha capsule.
All right.
That's my kind of level, over in 2 minutes.
Let's go.
Oh, that's messed up. They put him right up on top. Oh. Why can't I go? Oh, I gotta run up it. They should have really made it more of a requirement to have to do the spin dash in this, because it's a fun mechanic. Wow, the enemies here are snipers. Alright, you ready for a shortcut? Watch this. Are you ready for the speedrun strats? Boom, there it is. I'm actually shocked they never did a level like this yet. That it looks like a Pac-Man maze. mud mechanics. If you keep jump kicking, though, you don't really get caught.
Tasty.
These level designs actually remind me of Astrobot. Astrobot has very similar linear level designs. Right turn. It's the first time a level has really had a puzzle of some sort. If you want to call it that.
Yummy.
Uh-oh. I messed it up. Ah, you can't go through the bottom. Ah, man, I thought I could move through the middle like before. Alright, let's see if we can get this. I thought I just hit the switches in order, but you can't do it that way. It'd be nice if there was a way to just, I don't know, skip this. Too bad you can't. See, back in the day, this is what I would have done. I would have been looking for like a skip to bypass this rather than actually do it. This is what you would have had to endure if I was playing a 3D platformer a few years ago. I'm not super paying attention to the order this needs to be done in. I'm just kind of hoping I get lucky. Oh wait, oh, I didn't realize you can keep hitting it. That's what you gotta do. So we gotta probably do it one more time. Not a one and done. Look upon him. Boy, am I thankful they didn't put like stuff like this in the game the whole time. Keep your puzzles out of my platformers as far as I'm concerned. Oh my goodness. Can I... Oh, okay, I was wondering if there was a way I could just look from up here. So... What one am I trying to get to? That one there. Okay, so I gotta change the orange one once. I don't remember which switch does orange. God damn it. That one's green. Red. But if I change... Hold on, if I change this, then I can't get back through. I would need to swap blue first. God, this is annoying. That should be it. Wouldn't be so bad if I didn't have to wait for these spikes every time. Yeah, people are telling me how it's very different from the original. It's close. From what I've been told, though, I think I would definitely prefer this version over the original. Seems like nice quality of life changes. Is that a good addition to Lord of the Rings? I like it. I like it because it's easy to keep the pages open. Like, it's not hardcover in the sense where the book will always close itself. Very easy to keep open, even at the beginning of the book. So it's like a somewhat combination of soft paperback and a hardcover. And it's not super expensive. Do I have to hit that first? See, they needed more of that kind of platforming in this. That always felt good to do those kind of things. Oh no, not again. No! Damn. See, back in the day, if they presented me with like a second one of these, I would spend more time trying to find the glitch or skip to get past it. Just the challenge of it, to see if I can do it, rather than actually having to do it. And a lot of times I'd be fairly successful. That's what made it addicting. Trying to find a way to break the game was always fun, in unintended ways. Oh boy, this one ain't gonna be fun. I was very big into Star Wars back in the day. I'd say I liked it equally with Lord of the Rings. If not, I think I like Star Wars a bit more than Lord of the Rings. Now it's like complete opposite. Yeah, I used to be super into Star Wars. Oh man, this is brutal. And I lose patience with these stupid spikes. Oh, what is that in here? Health. The original is more muted. Yeah, I think I would prefer the more colorful version. Of course I fell right into it. You like the soundtrack? Honestly, it's been one of my least favorite parts of it. I tried reading one of his books, I didn't make it too far. Not that I wasn't into it, but sometimes I have a hard time, like, committing once I start it. Alright, so I think we're getting close. The ship pretty much solved it. Man, I gotta redo the blue. So close. I was so close. No. This is why I want them to keep puzzles out of my platformers. Alright, I think that's it. Man, this would be so cool if you can, like, get over the boundary. I'm confused. My controls are reversed. What the hell? No! Stay away from me. Where's the final switch? What the hell? Oh, I maybe gotta eat them. Oh, I missed. Got him. There we go.
Yummy!
I forgot for a moment this isn't your typical platformer, where you can't just land on the top of an enemy to kill it. You gotta attack it. Of course they respawn me here. Yeah, I'll have to stream Core Gang again at some point to show people what a real 3D platformer that you're missing out on is like. I'll just have to do it without like glitching and speedrunning. I think now is a good time for me to like think about restreaming that game because I forget a lot of the glitches and sequence breaks that I used to do. Well, honestly, I remember some of them, but I would do my best not to break the levels. Show you guys what I mean by like creative, unique level design where every level just feels so different. Fun cutscenes, great music. Best part of the game, those bounces. I wish there was more opportunities to use it.
All right.
What is it, 3 levels and then the boss? Is that how it goes, I think? I think so. So this is technically the last normal level, right? Or is it the boss?
Ugh, it's dark and dank here, plus it smells
Dank.
disgusting.
Ah, Pac-Man, you've kept me waiting.
Wait, this is the boss already? Okay, never mind.
You must be worried.
I played the demo for Crash 4. I passed on the game.
Always hogged the golden fruit to himself.
Honestly,
He sapped my
I wasn't
powers
feeling
dry, leaving me a barren husk.
I played
Now
platformers
the
to chill and
tables
relax, not
thanks
to get
the
all
ghost
worked up over
stealing
the
the
challenge
golden
and
fruit.
difficulty of
I
it.
have
That
been
game just seemed way
restored
too
to my
crazy.
unbridled glory. And yet, in my moment of triumph, you insist on standing in my way.
Can the prattle? Where's Spooky?
You may wish to reseal
Yeah,
him
I
in
haven't been
golden
into a
fruit
Crash
tree,
since the
but
PS1
it's
days.
far too
But to be
late.
fair, I didn't
Ghosts
play a lot
paid
of the
the price
mid-generation
for
ones. I actually think I'd
underestimation.
really like
But
games
I am not the great
like
ghost
Crash
tree
of
without
Titans and all that
reason.
stuff, the
You'll
ones that came out on
find that I am
360 and
not like the
PS3.
amateurs
I think
you
I'd kind of like
face
those
so
if I tried them
far.
out.
This labyrinth will be your holding cell while Spooky razes Pac-Land to the ground.
What? You mean Spooky's not here?
You will watch helplessly as your home crumbles before your very eyes.
Oh no, he must have gone to steal the other golden fruit in Pac Village. I've got to get back stat. The
So this
villagers
isn't the
are in
last level?
danger.
I like the music here.
Yummy! Yummy!
Tasty. Here we go. Tasty.
I guess it is a normal level. Somewhat.
Yummy!
Yeah, the boss was so far away. How was he talking to him? Ah, they tricked me. I was playing with fire there. That do? Ooh, that was close.
Eat 'em all.
Makes me wish that I would have played those Pac-Man games that released, like online Pac-Man games, and then they closed them down, like the multiplayer shut down after like not even a year. There was a lot of those kind of games.
How dare you? No matter. Haste makes waste, so let's not end things too quickly. Don't get too cocky. I want to savor stamping out your measly hopes with a crushing defeat. Try to keep me entertained.
I better get a move on. Everyone's waiting for me.
The music got slightly better with this level, yeah. It's the first song that I actually kind of like. I thought the music was pretty lackluster in this game. Is the music different in this compared to the original version? Or is it all the same? Man, I don't know which way I gotta go. I think it's like pick my poison kind of thing. Yeah, I'm done caring about fruits at this point. I'm in the let's beat the game kind of mood right now. Not die trying to get a fruit. Oh boy. Favorite 3D platformer? Well, historically, I always thought that Mario 64 was like the perfect 3D platformer. So it's kind of hard to beat that one for me. But I have very strong feelings towards like Sonic Adventure.
Here we go!
Even though that game is far from perfect, that one was always very top of the top for me. And I don't know if you would. I guess it's more like 2.5D, but I hold the Klonoa games in very high regard as well. And I also think that the first Jak and Daxter is also very near perfection. Oh, come on, damn it. Where's the checkpoint? What is this platforming? Yeah, Sonic Adventure for me is just like a combination of the... Definitely nostalgia for sure. But man, the music, the levels, the hub worlds... Everything just kind of comes together in that game in a unique way.
Eat 'em all!
I like that they made this section feel like a Pac-Man news. Really? Darn.
You're good, Pac-Man. But don't think
Yeah,
I'll
the
just
end of Jak and
keel
Daxter is
over
pretty
and let you
challenging.
have your way. I'll take you on myself, Forget stalling for time. I'll end you here, once and for all. Time to say goodbye, Pac-Man!
Also, Sonic
Kind
Adventure.
of talkative for a tree, aren't you?
I got that
I
game
don't have time for idle chit chat.
Christmas of 1999, so like that. That's pretty hard to beat, you know. Launch of the Dreamcast, or like very soon after the launch on Christmas Day. That's a very hard feeling to beat, especially being a huge Sonic fan. So I hold that game in almost as high of a regard as Mario 64, even though I know it's nowhere near as good as Mario 64. From a gameplay perspective. Oh, that's so evil. He sniped me mid-jump. I really look forward to the day I decide to play Mario 64 again, though. I have not played that in a very, very long time. Not since the DS version. Not since the DS version released. So it's been a bit. So I haven't touched the N64 version since like my childhood, I guess. That'll be fun. Now that's an intimidating game to get into speedrunning. I could totally see myself getting into speedrunning that, but man, that would be an experience. I don't think people would want to watch the amount of grinding that would be involved in that. I don't think I'd be into it either. Like, it's just, there's so much to learn. Oh, I thought it would hit where I'm at, not like in front of me. This part's so messed up. No, it does hit where I'm at. What the hell? Mario 64 DS. I don't remember hating it. I know a lot of people didn't like it because of the controls, but I was one of the people that realized, not a lot of people knew, but you know the strap that came with the original DS? Man, I gotta really focus here. I'm like ready to wrap this game up. These levels are crazy. The wrist strap that came with the original DS had a little plastic nub on the end of it. Not a lot of people knew that that nub was actually meant to act as a 3D analog stick. And that's how I played Mario 64, and it worked really, really well. So, like, you put that nub on your thumb, and you just rock your thumb around, and it acts as an analog stick for Mario 64, and it's amazing. So if you never knew that, you should really try it. It works great. It works like an analog stick. A lot of people played it, like, with the D-pad. But you could have been playing it like an analog controller the whole time. But I thought that was a great launch game. It was really fun to play Mario 64 on a handheld at the time. Yeah, Mario 64, no way it's near as good on the DS. It's just a nice little novel version you can play. It was just fun to play that game on a handheld, because at that time it was still very exciting to play a 3D game, let alone a 3D platformer, on a handheld device. is... Oh, I gotta do this.
Eat 'em all!
Where are the other guys? Oops, I took the life by mistake. Yeah, if you still have the strap for your original DS, or you can get one, it's worth trying. It actually works really well. Really good.
Yet you still bested me.
This is game over for you, Wormwood.
Have a good night, Bill.
No, my powers, my flame, it's fading. This isn't over. By now, Spooky will have arrived at the village.
Good.
Pacland is doomed. I leave the rest to you. Spooky, do your worst. Pac-Man.
And that was a pretty lame boss. Alright, let's wrap this up. I think the length for this game is just right if you're doing what I'm doing, which is like just playing through the levels, right? Not if you're collecting everything, man, good luck. I hope you enjoy playing this for like 20 hours.
Let's go.
But a nice little sort of 4.5, 5 hour game. One setting kind of thing. Perfect playtime.
Oh,
I like my
no.
platformers to be a
This
one
is
setting
not
kind of
looking
thing.
good. Every last one of the golden fruits is just gone. Huh?
Looking for something?
I think 4 to 5 hours is just like a really good playtime for a 3D
Hand over the
platformer.
fruit. It belongs to the golden tree.
I forgot about this guy.
Color me impressed. You
He looks
made
like
it
a
back. Now
Kirby villain.
Wormwood was supposed to stall you while I raised Pacland to the ground.
Too bad for you, Spooky.
Please don't be too annoying at the
Navigating
fight.
maze is his old hat for me.
So he botched it. Disappointing, but not surprising.
I really wish that Pac-Man's voice was like his gobble gobble noises he makes. I think that would be great.
Some credit. All right, come
I like this guy's
back.
emblem
Show
on
me
his
what's
chest.
on
It's actually Pac-Man.
Bring it on. I'll take you
Hello,
down
Johnny
and
Kid.
restore peace to Pacland.
Listen, you could take him. Roll the credits, I'm fine with it. Villains win. Final destination, no items. Here we go. Alright, what kind of gimmick we looking at here to them, this guy? Oh boy. What are we looking at here? How long? Where's your opening? Hello? How do I know? Oh, I just walk up and hit him? Okay, that wasn't it. Every other boss has kind of had like a phase where you can hit him. Not this guy, he's too special for that. These things don't drop health when dead. Wow, that's, how are you supposed to avoid that? Ah, he got me midair and a light spawned. Alright, at least I know I can just run up and hit him. That's the phase I'm most likely to get hit on. No! Hit him, please. Alright, let's
Not
phase two
bad,
is.
Pac-Man. I'm enjoying this. But the fun has just begun. You shall pay the price for sealing me under that rotten tree. Once I've defeated you, I'll take my time picking apart Pac-Land.
He's going super spooky. Oh jeez. Alright, he's the one with the black Pac-Man crest. Oh man. Oh jeez. Alright, please. Ah, they start me on phase one. Oh, my YouTube thing froze. Sure. Can I restart? Let's get that free health. I was kind of hoping I would skip the phase. Skeletons are one of the main reasons I get hit. I think we can stay on the outskirts of the lightning. Okay, she helps.
Not bad, Pac-Man. I'm enjoying.
This fight's a lot more challenging than usual. Yeah, the boss fights have been fairly challenging. Oh. What the hell? That is crazy. That is just so unpredictable. I wish life dropped a little more frequently. It's hard to get life drops. I lose health trying to get health, is the thing. I didn't think about using dash. Wow. Take way more damage when I'm impatient, though.
Not bad, Pac-Man. I'm...
I don't think super bounce is gonna work there. Well, like other bosses, I hope it's just 2. Because I don't want to be fighting this guy all night. Seems like I finally got this done. You just gotta be more aggressive.
Not bad, Pac-Man.
This part is a different story. And I gotta hit the right one. Holy crap. Oh, I'm bad in that fast. Sniped him.
Enough!
Oh my
Playtime's over!
god, no.
Your powers will never be a match for mine, Pac-Man! Never! It's time to say goodbye to your beloved
Take it!
Pac-Man!
I'm alright with the bad ending. Oh, jeez. Hopefully they give me a cutscene. I mean, a checkpoint here. Man, this is super Kingdom Hearts right now. Oh, jeez. Alright, where's my opportunity to attack? Something like it's coming up here. How do I get up there? What? They showed an arrow up on his head. I didn't know what they wanted me to... No! Oh my god. How do I get up there? This is gonna take forever. The staircase will occasionally lift up giant rocks and climb up them by using the super butt bouncer. Well, he should have done it faster. He's there lifting his arms for 20 minutes. I had no idea what he was doing. Took you 2 hours to beat this guy? Really? I hope it doesn't take me 2 hours. Because I feel like I'd hate this game at that point. So multiple people are saying that the boss is a huge pain. That's fantastic. Hopefully this doesn't annoy me too much. There's nothing I hate more than a game that has an unfair final boss. It ruins the whole game.
Not bad, Pac-Man.
Crap, he took me up there. There's just not enough healing here. Haven't even seen that attack. Oh my god. Healing, please. Okay, so there's the arrow. Where's the rocks? Gotta do that 3 times, alright. Just don't add any new attacks. Oh no. No, you mother. Damn it. I couldn't get the 3rd super bounce. It's like I could have went to kill the skeletons to get health, but I usually end up losing health trying to kill those things for health. Hello? I was too fast. Now we're just going straight up speedrun speed. Too fast. But this is what happens when I keep losing to a boss. I get impatient. This is what happens. I kill it faster, but I lose a lot of health.
Not bad, Pac-Man. I'm in.
Come on! I guess I'm too fast sometimes. If I go to hit him before he even does his attack, I can't do it. Damn it. Give me health for crying out loud.
Not bad, Pac-Man. I'm enjoying this. But the fun...
I'm sure you are. Come on! That face sucks. These things are supposed to drop health, by the way. There it is. Damn it! Didn't expect them to do that phase again. If he didn't have that bubble that pushed me away, this phase would be no problem. That's such bullshit.
Not bad, Pac-Man. I'm...
Now the goal here is to get 2 hits on this phase. But it's really easy to whiff them. Like that, because he's so far back. Come on! That is such crap. Okay, yeah, can we just get more of that, please? Okay, so you can actually hit him more than once. That's big. I'm impatient. Just hit him.
Enough! Playtime's over! Your power...
Alright, we got what, 2 hits? Alright, let's do 2 hits. If only they would drop health when he hits them. Man, let me tell you, if you don't practice that super bounce timing the whole game, you're gonna be in trouble for this fight. What is this? Gotta be freaking kidding me. How was I supposed to know which one I had to jump on? That's some crap. And the camera is really bad here. I gotta constantly keep it manually focused. You bastard! Oh my god. Can someone give me help, please? Of course not. Why are health drops so brutal?
Not bad, Pac-Man. I'm in...
I thought the phase was about to end. See, this is how I'm gonna play from now on, because now I'm like, I don't have the patience to play carefully, so now I'm just gonna have to take risky plays.
Not bad, Pac-Man.
Let's see. The hardest part is nailing, like, so many of those perfect boost shots in a row here. Couldn't get over there because of the fire. The timing, like... Come on with the... What is this timing? Earlier in the game it's no problem, but suddenly the final boss, now it's like impossible. When you have to actually pay attention to it. I'm pretty sure you have to do that third secret bounce. I don't think you can get away with trying to jump over there. It really wouldn't be that bad if he spawned skeletons that easily drop health, but they just like never drop it. Oh my god. That is such crap. The timing is so tight as it goes on. So like the first phase you have way more time, and then the second and third phase you have to pretty much be perfect. Yeah, this boss sucks. Definitely like one of those bosses that practically ruins the game.
Not bad, Pac-Man. I mean,
The timing, like, there's just no good... It's very hard to get the timing down on that super jump because there's no good visual indicator to let you know when your timing is correct. You just gotta, like, wing it. Just can't get in here. If I can get in here with full health, I'd be so much better off. I could also memorize where the first rock comes up. I think it usually comes up here. Are you? This is why I don't go for health from the skeletons. See why I don't go for health from them? I didn't expect him to do that phase so soon. I thought he was going to do the fire. Come on, do the rocks. Careful here. It's such tight. You can't miss one of those. I don't know why I always struggle with that one. Obviously harder to do than it looks. Oh, this game's now a 6 out of 10 for me. It lost its 7 out of 10 status. I think this is an instance where the original's probably way better.
not bad, Pac-Man. I'm enjoying.
Wait, did I skip the lightning phase? I think I did. That was a weird phase. And of course I take damage. Damn it, I can't go in with 3 health, can I? Unbelievable. I don't know what it is about that top one, it's just I always mess that one up. And once you mess the first one up, I find it way harder to land the ones that come after. It's a lot easier to do it on the timing of the first jump. Oh god, that's the first time this hit me like that. I'd be in such a good place if I didn't take that fireball hit. I was nowhere near that to begin with. The fireball chased me away from it. Come on, do the fist pound. No, not skeletons. Okay, good. You bastard. Die. Please let that be it. Thank you. Man, that was not a fun boss. The timing on that super bounce is so brutal. You don't really realize it, because earlier in the game, like, if you miss it, it's no big deal. But having to actually get the timing down like that, precisely 3 times in a row,
not like
not
this.
fun.
I can't give up.
You shall burn with your precious Pac-Land. So long!
He needs like a visual flash indicator for the timing, just to make it like a little easier to know the, because it's not as, the timing isn't what you think it is. You have to press it earlier than you think.
Golden fruit, it's now or never. Please, lend me your strength. Oh yeah, that hit the spot! The last lap will be mine, Spooky.
That despicable form! I'll bury you in the golden fruit for good!
If they started a phase 4 that knocks me back to the beginning, I'd shut the game off right there. But yeah, we got the trophy, the tribute. Imagine if I failed that, if I wasn't ready for it. Yeah, I don't know. I enjoyed the game, but all that, there's been a lot of hype. The amount of times I've been asked over the years if I played Pac-Man World 2. pretty extensive. I think that also gave me like lofty expectations because people would never shut up about this game. Maybe this wasn't the right version to play. I don't know, but it was all right. Yeah, it was all right. Cute game, but
Hey everyone!
I'd never play it
Happy
again.
to see me.
But even if I played the original, I don't know how much can change that would change my opinion on it. I don't know. I don't know how much would change to really sway me. The levels are pretty much going to be the same. The main difference would be the bosses. But if anything, I thought the bosses were one of the more interesting points of this game. For the variety.
Nice one.
Yeah, I think it's just a product. Like, if you played that when it first came out when you were younger, I can understand the attachment to it, but it was just alright for me. I could never imagine going back and like replaying the levels trying to get all the collectibles and stuff. Wouldn't be the one I would do that in. Now this is the kind of music we needed during the gameplay, what the hell? Where was this kind of music during the levels? Let's get some Pac-Man feeling in there. Yeah, the music was pretty bad. No memorable songs. Yeah, the music didn't feel Pac-Man at all. This is what I, like, maybe not this extreme, but like, you know, something a little Pac-Man-esque to the music. I gave it a 6 or a 6.5 out of 10, if I had to number rate it. Best part of the game, the movement mechanics. The dash, you know, whenever you're dashing, or the bounce was fun for when you like had to use it for enemies. I never used the bomb thing that you toss, it just never felt necessary. I like transforming into Pac-Man and eating the ghosts. The levels were very bland. So really, just the general movement really was the glue that kept it together. This one felt more soulless. I'll take your word for it. So if I'm judging it just based on this, then yeah, this version not the best. But maybe the original has some stronger suits to it. We'll see. Maybe one day I would try the original. I mean, I might even have Pac-Man World 2 on the roulette wheel. I don't know. I'd probably take it off of there though at this point. Because it's probably... I'd need to wait a few years before I start playing that version. It's still probably pretty similar, but I'd be very curious to see the changes, especially with that final boss. Hey, thank you, Henry. Thank you for joining as a member. For those of you that played this, like, I don't know, did any of you feel similar to me? In terms of, like, complaints with it? The water level actually was one of the best levels in the game. I thought that was really well done. And normally water levels are not the best levels in games, but the water levels in this are pretty good. Final boss is one phase. Yeah, this final boss felt a little... That was a little cheap. That is not a boss that you beat in the first few tries. That is a grinder fight. You're gonna be grinding through that a bit. Well, for 15 bucks, I can't complain. If I would have paid 30 or more for that, though, I would have been like, eh. But 15... If you can get this for under $15, I'd say definitely go for it. And it's got the added benefit, actually, I mean, I take it back. There is one thing about this game that can be really cool compared to the original. Time trial leaderboards. Now that always adds some replayability. Personally, I don't like the levels enough to get into that, but for people that are really into Pac-Man World 2, being able to compete on the global leaderboards who can beat the levels the fastest, now that is cool. I love that kind of stuff. I love it when single-player games like that incorporate online leaderboards, because if you get into it, that could add so much replay time. I think more games need to do that.
What?
It does make me want to play Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures, though. That was a damn good... See, that's like a little bit more what I'm looking for from a Pac-Man 3D platformer. I just remember that one feeling a little more open-ended, like free-flowing. I don't know how to describe it. I just remember really liking that game. Fun power-ups, if I remember right. It's been a bit. I haven't played it since it came out.
Pac-Man World 2, Re-Pac.
Well, I'm glad I finally played this version of it. Gives me an idea. Anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thanks to all the lurkers and resubbers, super chatters, all that fun stuff. Tomorrow's stream, if I stream when I'm planning on streaming, should be a fun start to a series of streams. So you'll know it when you see it. So stay tuned for tomorrow's stream. Some of you will be some of you will be like, oh boy, here we go. And then others will be like, okay, this is going to be fun. You'll see. Alright. See y'all tomorrow. Have a good night. Thanks for watching.